Alright, you should be good to go.
Let me do the refresh. Ah, that's a thing. Perfect.
Yeah.
All right.
Hello, Walking Alice.
And all of our skills. We're good to go. Now, I believe this is the last or the second to last mission. Oh, wow. It restarted me back here. I thought that I got a checkpoint.
You sure you're okay down there? Want me to wait? Negative. Pull back.
We'll be in touch.
Hang on.
You got it. I'll be waiting for the call. Try not to die. You hear me?
Oh, new drop on data entry for Rasengan Uziki will drop it in general. Let's see. Whatever the fuck that means. Hello, Melissa. I don't think you were there. Yes, I don't think you were yesterday at yesterday's stream.
You sure you're okay down there? Want me to wait? Negative. Pull back.
We'll be in touch.
You got it. I'll be waiting for the call. Try not to die. You hear me?
Victory is slipping from incoming!
I hit him directly with that gravity hammer.
Painties him. Let me take a look at
We'll
this.
be in touch.
You got it. I'll be waiting for the call. Try not to die. You hear me?
Let me take a look at this.
Okay, so you have to hit them once and then a melee and then they die.
Wait! Hang on a minute! They gave this fucker fucking Tusk Act 4?
What?
Boruto, I guess, gets Tusk Act 4. Is this from a recent manga panel or what?
Mangler don't die. Impossible.
Yeah. I was able to playtest my game some more by myself. I mean, having the physical cards is great, but man, I underestimated a balancing issue. Some bullshit. So I gotta figure that out.
I don't have any projectiles that can actually challenge them. That's frustrating. It's very frustrating.
He will not make fools of us. Fall away!
It's a shitty Tusk Act 4. I mean, yeah, it's a shitty Tusk Act 4, but still in Act 4.
What is?
Boruto's new fucking Rasengan.
How?
What do you mean how?
How is it a Tusdak 4?
A new form of Rasengan that utilizes not only one's chakra but also planets rotation and orbit, plus the corresponding centrifugal and other forces. In addition to the damage that the standard Rasengan causes, it destroys the target's sense of balance, debilitating them. Due to the unceasing nature of planetary movement, the effects of this do not fade, resulting in not just physical harm but untold psychological damage. So you get hit by this ability, and you will never stop rotating.
Yeah, I'm just gonna be honest. Everything that you told me about Tusdak 4, or what little I've heard about Tusdak 4, that is nothing like it at all.
Tusk Act 4 is literally the ability to fucking hit somebody and cause them to spin forever, regardless of wherever they travel or wherever they
Does it say
go.
it's spinning, or are you just being hit by the gravitational force?
So you don't keep spinning forever, but your mind will always be rotating. So you will never be able to properly balance yourself or do anything ever again because you'll be spinning the same way in your mind
Yeah,
forever.
but the in the case of the Boruto one, is it
Yeah.
mainly causing psychological damage after an onset of like the gravitational damage? Because if so, I don't know if that's well, it may cause you to
Okay.
actually spin. I
Okay.
don't think it's causing your mind to spin after the fact.
No. It's saying right that the Boruto ones is what's causing you to move. The Tusk Act 4 is just getting touched by it. You spin forever regardless of where you go.
Yeah,
This
no, I
one,
understand that.
this one is your mind will continuously keep basically being stuck in that spin forever.
Wait, can you send me the scan? I'll see it for myself.
I literally just read it for you verbatim, but alright, here you go. There you go.
I'll have to continue reading more Boruto. I went through like, what was it, 40, 50 chapters of it. So I'm
According to Kyle, the attack itself is not new, but I guess the description would be new.
okay. Check. Oh no. Wow. Okay. That was stupid. That was really stupid. And I got sidelined, or it's fucking sandbagged, or what the hell. I got flanked, running into the only cover I had available to me.
Yeah, that sounds alright. Read.
Can I not get up there? Jesus. And my grenade button didn't work. Okay. That's beautiful. It worked that time for some reason. Oh, there's end lag. Oh, okay. So there's just end lag after you mantle on grenades. For no fucking reason.
Yes. Give in to your hatred.
Out of there, bitch. God, if I had a rocket, I would have eliminated everything here in 2 seconds.
Good. Good.
Fuck off! Oh my god, how many? Oh. Alright. Time for Diminisher of Hope. Goodbye, fucker. Oh, look at this. A rocket launcher. Hmm. I died. Flanked again. Motherfucker.
They keep flanking you.
I get to systematically murder all these people. In like super specific ways. Oh my god. Where is Hangzim?
They keep murdering you.
Fuck off. You're done.
Well, damn,
And
fuck.
I'm dead. Oh, Jesus Christ. This is so annoying. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I couldn't be happier to be playing Dark Souls 3 after this. Of course, I might end up regretting that statement immediately, but I am playing it at 60 FPS, so it does fix a lot of the problems with that game's play. So maybe it will be better. One can hope. I didn't kill anything with those grenades? That seems a little sus. Wait, where's the rocket? Where did his body go? What the hell? What killed me? What? You still there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I mean, I'm gonna be here till the stream's done. I don't have it. I
Thought
won't be leaving till later.
I might have been disconnected.
No, you fine. You fine. You still here?
Yeah, no, sorry, I was just reading my messages. And I died. Okay. This is what I get for playing through the campaign without trying to go get any, like, enhanced weapons.
To be fair, no one told you to do that.
Well, I just wanted to go through the missions. I probably could have been a little bit more fearful. Okay, he's done. Can you fuck off? I'm right about to take care of the enemy, and you're like, no, I'm just gonna interrupt. Right on time. He's done. Finally. That was irritating.
You want to talk about it?
No.
Okay.
I'm about to be a very happy man. Whoa. Who just fired over there? Not me.
Do we have one? Fuck, this card went up in price? Are you kidding me?
Yes. I mean, no. Whatever the correct answer is.
Wow. No, because this card was saying at like at $20 a copy, and it looks like it's shot to 25.
One Piece cards?
No. One Piece cards fluctuate like crazy. Okay, yeah, no, the thing's just wrong. Actually, speaking of One Piece, I should check and see if the cards I want are still dirt cheap. You ever hate when you know you have a full place of the cards somewhere? Like, you know you have them, but you can't find them?
Yeah. I have bought so many cards in person that like I know they're there. And I know I've cataloged most of them, but a lot of them I'm just like, I definitely didn't get the chance to use them.
No, it's because like I mean
I haven't gotten the chance to use them.
the card I would have to replace, quote unquote, is like super dirt cheap. It's only like 10 cents, so it's not a big deal. But like I know I have a full playset somewhere, so if I can't find it, I have to go pay like 30 cents and like shipping to get more. It's like, damn it. I need to start organizing my fucking cards better. Why did this card go up in price?
2 shots for a kill. I'll take that.
Hold on a minute. What the fuck? Why are you shooting up in price?
Great question.
Okay, I'm gonna have to buy these cards later today. Yeah, 100%. No, because this card used to cost $20 and now it's selling for 25 a piece. And like, why? What changed?
Nothing. Most times it's truly nothing.
So, in the case of most card games, you would be right. In the case of One Piece, it's not that simple because well, we have future sight, so to speak. I guess is the best way I could describe it. So
That observation hobby?
no. Like, yeah, I saw a joke coming. No. What I mean by that is we have the position of seeing cards come out before they come out. And so usually when cards move around in price, it is because of the idea that someone out there has figured out something about it.
Heard?
Which leads to issues.
Somebody outside is working with a jackhammer on the power line, or the electric pole. I'm not going to lose any power or anything, but like, it is really annoying. I have to listen to it.
I've been waiting for you to show up. What's the plan? Take me back to the Infinity for deletion? Halsey's gonna...
Just how do you feel about me and Mangler's taking the Naruto characters are glass cannons? I don't mean to disrespect Mangler's takes here, but I feel like it's definitely going to be a case by case situation. I don't think I don't agree with the idea of simply just giving that to everybody. They're just glass cannons, but I know Mangler has his reasons. However wrong
My
they might
reasons
be.
are that chakras never
Shut the fuck up.
really
Shut
shown
the
to
fuck up. Who the fuck asked you?
shape
I
people.
don't remember
And
asking you.
even the superhuman level characters like the Raikage are glass cannon because his AP is a greater output than his durability.
So then, is your position just the position now that so is your position just the idea that they just swing higher than their actual class, so to speak?
Yeah. Also, that like it wouldn't really make sense for them to be using most ninja tools to kill each other if those ninja tools weren't able to pierce their bodies. And before you say that they're influencing them with chakra or something, they have a version of that called the chakra blade, which is made from a specific material that allows
Dare
chakra to
you?
go through it, and it's shown to be stronger than that
Dare
than
you?
regular blade. I'm sorry, what?
How dare you, you bastard!
I know. I was under the impression that they were influencing, but then Asuma's like, yeah, no, this is like a special type of blade. And then, like, obviously the Kusanagi sword is like a similar situation to that.
All right, Zane, would you and Kyle react to
I
Cole
just
McGrath and an integral
obliterate.
struggle against Destiny infamous analysis video by Zeveline?
What?
No. So first off, I'm not like I did reaction content for a while, and while it doesn't sound like it caused issues, I probably wouldn't because I'm not really the guy for that.
He's not that guy. No, sorry, go ahead.
Ah, you have jokes. But what I mean by that is like, I mean, I'm not really too into
Why am
Cole.
I exploding? God, there's so much shit in this room. Like, there's so many boxes and so much crap on the floor that I can't, like, effectively fight these people.
But yeah,
Okay.
so that would be a situation there.
I think I have a solution to kill them.
No, Mangler suicide is not the answer.
Listen, that was not impeccable timing on purpose. I just happened to shoot me. And I forget that Master Chief is right-handed when he throws things. So, damn it. And it didn't land correctly because it hit the top of the boxes. It's delicious. And it still killed me. I'm just gonna have to pull them away from there.
Probably. I think the most destructive thing in Naruto has always been hacks and the stay a lot in the series. The chakra doesn't really affect your durability unless you use specific techniques. Yeah, I'm not suggesting the premise that like that's wrong. It's just that if you go with that logic, things get a lot harder for certain skills and characters and such. But of course, as long as you're not like, I mean, that doesn't really matter as long as you like, you're just going for proper information and such. It's not really crazy.
You guys not rebound across the entirety of the room when I hit you with a grenade? Fucking hell. Oh, sweet. I literally hit you directly in the back. Okay. My goodness. Okay, we're gonna have to run and gun. I need to get like a lucky shot. I'll have to use the rocket to rebound him across the room.
The worst part about like this whole situation for me, taking so long to get back to work on like scans and stuff, is I have to go through my old files to find out which guidebook I'm on.
And they're all in Japanese.
No, like it genuinely fucking sucks because now I'm like, okay, so I have like several guidebooks done, but like, which ones were they? Why didn't I catalog this better?
That's why you list the name of it in an abbreviation or otherwise, and then the exact page number next to the scan. So even if the scan gets lost or it can't load, you have an exact description and a place to source it.
Bruh.
Oh, okay, it came back and killed me. Wow, that's incredible.
Was it though?
Hunters in this game are a nightmare. I thought Halo 5 hunters were toned up, but at least you could kind of like reasonably kill them. These hunters are the complete opposite of what happens when you balance an enemy. Okay, can you... Oh my god! There's no cover in the room either! Where did he go? Where the fuck did he go? Okay. Disappeared again.
Mangler, how many missions do you have left to do?
Like 2.
But so then, if your position is that Naruto characters are glass cannons, with the exception of I guess some techniques,
Yes.
then fucking where do you scale them durability wise?
For most characters, honestly, they scale a lot weaker than you would expect. So, like, wherever, like, most typical superhumans could be in terms of their durability, until they put chakra around their bodies. So, like, characters like the Uchiha that have Susanos and Tailed Beast people would scale way above everybody. Usually.
Bruh.
There's also the problem that a lot of large-scale attacks in the series mainly come from Tailed Beast bombs, which are not like a normal attack for a Tailed Beast. They're usually the strongest thing they have in their arsenal.
I see. Your downplane is impeccable.
Ah, got it.
And we see almost no one scale the beast bomb durability wise.
Yeah, everyone that talks about a beast bomb is usually like, I hope that doesn't hit or I'll die. Oh, thank God for the skewer. The ultimate hunter killer.
Yeah, so I guess while I'm here,
I'll
I'll
take
take
a
a look at my.
sentinel beam.
Yeah, so I should have all the
Do we have a hard?
guidebooks. I should have at least acquired all the guidebooks for files by now. What I'm gonna do though is I'm gonna try translating them on Google because so Google gives you the option to translate a document and make a copy of that translated document.
Nice.
The problem is that like I don't know if it's so Google Translate is fine on its own. I just don't know if that translate feature is any better. Because if I can just translate it, find the scan, so to speak, and then just go find the Japanese raw for it, that wouldn't be too bad. I will have to start doing page number documentation though for sure. Just so that way later on I can grab it with ease.
I got this.
There are, they are that way to any beast bomb from 1 to 3, not just the higher level beast. Minor complaint of mine for the stream, but can you guys like fucking put some pronunciation in your sentences, some like grammar?
Or
It would make it really easy to read these.
man out here is really asking for grammar checks.
You're the English major. You should be demanding this. You're like,
Yeah,
nah,
but
it's fine.
the thing is like it's a fucking live stream, so people have to try and type like close to real time to try and say what they want to say
I
while it's
could
still
understand
relevant.
that if there were like 50 people in the chat.
It's they still want to say it close to real time, Mangler. Come on now.
Sure. I mean, have we not learned to type fast, even as children?
I took one typing class and that was it.
This place will become your home. This place will become your tomb.
Go on, you were saying something?
No, I just kind of zoned out. Yeah, no, we take those in like 2nd, 3rd grade, usually.
I'm older than you, right?
No.
Then I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
When did you take it?
I took one typing class in high school and that was it.
You don't remember getting like, little keypads to test your words per minute as a kid? Or is that just me?
No. I remember what you're talking about, but we never got tested for speed.
Oh, it wasn't really so much a test. Well, okay, I think there were some tests, but like in general, it was just like sort of a tool to get you to get like better at it.
You know what the funniest
And it would
thing
keep
is?
record of it, and you could try it as many times as you wanted.
The funniest thing about that is
Pretty bad.
I've wanted to get one for a while so I could type without being distracted. But now they sell that shit for like $500 because other writers are like, hey, this is a good idea, so we're just gonna milk it for all it's worth. And I'm like, I'm pretty sure it's like maybe $50 tops for this device.
Yeah, if it were just strictly educational, yeah, but enough writers are in the market to where that something like that would be incredibly useful. They're not going to let that go cheap,
Bruh.
even if in reality it's not $500.
Fucking the starving artist situation just keeps getting worse.
I think I'll use this skewer for. No. The skewer is not always that reliable, but when it hits something, whatever it hits usually dies. So I can appreciate that.
Oh, They announced Khalifa for Dragon Ball Sparking Zero.
Yes. I'm expecting them to probably finish the roster of super characters soon. We haven't gotten to Zamasu yet, but I doubt it'll be long. Oh yes, we also have UI Goku now, so I can now play on a team of 7 Gokus. 1v1 me Zim. Or 7v7.
Bruh.
Your Vegetas versus my Goku.
We all know Vegeta's a superior fucking fighter.
That is a bit ridiculous that you can play with that many Gokus, though. Okay, air is clear.
Bruh.
Allegedly.
So he claims. Yeah, free write. Distraction-free writing tools. Fucking $500 a copy. What is this? Same as him. I'm 30. I'm 30. Those weren't a thing until high school. The words per minute, but it wasn't something that was regular enough to get good. Yeah. No. Yeah, because I took an elective for high school that taught me about typing and typing fast. I was never taught younger because technology was around, but I don't think anyone could have properly predicted how fast technology would have grown.
Yeah, early 2000s were a wild time to be alive. Because back then, that seemed really interesting stuff, but it was like super niche, and it was mostly educational. So as children, you were just, I mean, your brain cells were like firing off at 100 miles an hour, like, oh my god, this is so cool. But after a while, you're like, yeah, whatever. Next thing. Then 10 years later, you're like, oh, well, that was actually kind of groundbreaking.
Well,
Crazy.
Well, then there's like the fucking fact, like just think about how technology was back then versus now, and it's like a night and day difference.
I remember back when phones, could, or at least, most of the Samsung phones and things like that, they didn't even have the processing power to really play games. They couldn't do internet surfing, play videos. They didn't have quality music or anything. The best they could do was just cell phone calls.
I remember the
And they had
first
terrible battery.
time phones could use the internet was like on, I think, the Razor Motorola, and it was so fucking slow and trash. And
Oh yeah,
then,
now it's like
yeah, now it's like fucking second nature
crazy.
to every phone. Fuck. To be fair though, do you remember texting? Did you ever text on the old phones by any chance?
I did a little bit. Because I got my first phone in 6th grade.
Yes.
That was good. But yeah, I didn't text on it too much.
So, did you remember how you had to push the button 3 times to get to a specific letter, depending on what letter it was?
I definitely had to do more than one. The keypad was not optimal. And that's not even including the fact that its size was really bad for like small Samsung phones.
Well, because
The
back
Samsung
then
flip phones were horrible.
there wasn't really a keypad. I mean, if you had a flip phone back in the day, because flip phones there were different types of flip phones. Because there was the texting was a bitch back in the day, and I didn't get a personal phone till high school. I didn't get a personal phone till high school either, but I'd fuck around my parents' phone on occasion to like fucking use the internet and stuff to see how it worked. But no, because back then you would only have the 1 through 9 digits, technically 0 through 9. So they would put the letters corresponding to specific spots in alphabetical order on the numbers. But so, like, let's say you want to hit F. You would have to hit the number 2 twice while you're texting. Or 3 times, actually, because you have to get to F. No, I think it's twice, yeah. And then I think you have to hit enter or 0 was to move to the next letter.
Like that.
Or, yes. Or I think you just had to click another number to go to the next letter. So if you had to use the same letter twice, then it became a pain in the ass. Now, speaking of pains in the ass a little bit, did you see how Rivers of Blue finally ended?
Yes, I started it, but I didn't continue because I kept hearing voice actors that I didn't want to hear. Like, I got to the first scene with Wash in Restoration, and I was like, "Oh, you're not the Wash I remember. Oh, you're not the Doc I remember either. Oh, they changed Caboose. Oh, they changed Lopez. Oh, they changed Sheila. Wow, that's 6 characters in like 3 scenes.
Wait, Sheila got
That's a
changed?
lot of
Wasn't
people.
Sheila's voice just Tex?
Maybe, but it wasn't Sheila.
That's weird.
So,
Yeah, Caboose, unfortunately, Joel, after the whole situation with Joel, I think he kind of got bad blood about the whole thing and just stopped and just decided not to come back for the series ending.
like, the replacement voice actor is not that bad. He's pretty, like, I can get used to him, but Lopez being changed bothered me. Because he was so monotone. This guy is, like, attempted monotone. It doesn't feel the same.
Yeah.
And the guy that's voicing Wash is actually doing a really good impression. I just wasn't expecting him.
I think it also might be partially because the series has gone on for so long that their voices just changed over time. I don't know when you stopped watching Red vs. Blue, but it could just be that old age kind of kicked in.
I watched, like, every season, even the ones from, like, 15 to 17.
Bruh.
So, if it's the same guy, then, yeah, perhaps it did. Oops.
Yeah, I know, but so Red vs. Blue finally ended, so that's kind of the end of an era. I think that was the last major machinima, because machinimas ended up falling off a cliff.
Yes. Was Inside Freeman's Mind a machinima?
Technically, it would count as one, yes.
That one was just so good because it's just nice to have Freeman have a voice. He spends the entire game as a fucking mute, not giving any opinion on what's happening.
Machinimas were usually, well, I guess that fall more as an abridged nowadays, but abridged are also kind of weird. I think
Technically do the same thing.
I think, no, because machinimas were usually an original story and character concept using pre-existing gameplay or gameplay as the vessel to tell it. I think that's the best way to say it, because most of the machinimas you've ever watched are usually their own original story. I very rarely remember seeing a machinima that was like a parody of the story, the way Enter the Freeman's Mind was. And by the end of the day, it's all basically the same. It's just like trying to... actually, no, because some machinimas actually try to be serious. I remember there was one I watched that I actually liked. I think it was called like freaking... I think it was called like Iceburn or something. It might be called Frostbite now that I think about it. It was like it was a Halo Reach machinima that tried very hard to be serious. It had like a whole story, narrative, a mystery set up at the start and everything. And it was actually good. It was actually nice. The cinematography for it was pretty solid, but they never got past the first season. I can't help but wonder how many creators ended up like trying to create stuff just to try and be like the next Rovers of Blue, and then just kind of gave up when they couldn't.
Yes.
Yeah, because Rovers of Blue was. I'm not gonna say it was the vessel, but I think it was the sort of spark that showed people you can make a living off the internet and gaming. 'Cause I think they actually. Well,
I got him.
good job. Because I think Red versus Blue actually was the first major financial group that existed as a result of just gaming.
I tried to sneak in, but there was no escape. He cornered me, wrapped me
Hmm.
and held me close.
Yeah.
I'm gonna start explaining a little. Well, go
What?
ahead.
Now go ahead.
I was gonna say I'm gonna start explaining a little bit of what's actually happening in once we get to, I guess, Cortana's like final echo moments. I'll explain more so of how the situation with Atriox happens. We still don't know the complete details, but we know a lot more because of Halo Epitaph.
You know its history. Its true purpose. I have little need for a failed god. This ring is all I need.
So a lot of people are also under the impression that Atriox wants to fire the ring. No. I'm just gonna say that right now. No. As he confirms, what he's after is in the silent auditorium, but like, hell no.
I never really liked the idea that Aatrox survived Halo Wars 2.
The memories, the data.
I know we need
I
like a
think
new
you've explained
antagonist,
this.
More
Is
complete. It's like
but
We're
like
getting closer to where she died.
I don't really understand why he was introduced in a side
I
game.
was going to say deliberate. Like she wanted us to know something.
because Halo Wars is baller.
Yeah, but it
And
fucking
it
makes
needs
Halo Wars'
baller antagonists.
but it makes Halo Wars' two conclusions so fucking mundane, especially when you consider the fact that Atriox just ends up leaving the ring at some point. And the only way to find out he leaves the ring is to go through the fucking books.
Well, I don't think it really takes away from the story, because the story doesn't necessarily have to kill its villain.
So someone pointed out
And
that all
even,
genjutsu to a medium, use a medium to move the technique to you, even in Infinite Tsukuyomi, which uses light.
yep, they all require some thing to project their illusion. Wait, Sentinels?
No, I mean, so they need a medium, but the medium can either be an elemental force, which is why they all have, I think, an elemental chakra manipulation, or it could just be straight energy. Because technically, in order to put someone in Genjutsu, they have to send chakra to the person, although I think you could argue it's through the air.
Yes.
Because I know there was an argument against Genjutsu's working on people without chakra, but then there's like a scan in one of the Itachi novels where he directly infuses chakra into a beast with no chakra to circumvent that issue.
Yeah, so he just confirms that it doesn't work on people. You have to give them their chakra for the genjutsu to actually activate.
Yes.
Okay, where is the sniper? Is that a super sentinel with a giant energy shield? Oh no, we don't like those. Those are a problem. Go back to Halo Wars.
Oh, fucking. Most use light. Yeah, that's probably fair. They can't go back to Halo Wars Mangler because they get clapped otherwise. All these rejects are on the ring because Cutter would take them the fuck out if they showed up on his ring.
Oh, it's adorable that you think that.
Me sees the fucking banished have all pure advantage and Atriox directly commanding them. Also me sees the banished not only lose their ring basically, but also Atriox suffers crippling defeats as a result. It's crazy.
I'm just gonna be that guy that just says that, like, after a certain point, I stopped taking Cutter's army seriously when he manages to beat Atriox's troops when there's no reason for him to be capable of doing that.
Mm. He must have read Sun Tzu's Art of War, which, all joking aside, if you've actually read the Art of War, it is one of the most generic and basic fucking strategies out there. It's good, but it's like you probably know everything the Art of War will tell you without reading the Art of War, especially if you're
I
American.
would have expected so. If it told me unconventional tactics, then that would be kind of a disappointment.
Well, I mean, it's supposed. I mean, so the thing is, and I didn't realize this till later because I saw it on the internet, where it's like the Art of War was written for people who have no idea what it's like to be on a battlefield. So
Yeah,
he had to write the basics down for people who were going to lead people in the battle and have no actual idea what the fuck they're doing. Which might actually cap the speed for Genjutsu to whatever medium they are using, unless something says it enhances the medium. Uh, so the capping argument gets kind of like scuffed depending on how you want to scale. Because, like, I mean, there are plenty of people who think Lightspeed Naruto is not valid.
but I need to use the restroom. Somebody asked me for a controller, so I had to grab it.
That's fine. Right. Oh, hang on, let me mute this real quickly. Yeah. Mangler, I'm gonna mute myself real quickly. Well, Mangler's muted too. All right, guys, I'll be back in a moment.
Okay, I am back. How are you guys doing today? Oh, there's a chieftain out there.
This circle will be worth it once I'm able to tear your limbs from your body. This is for you.
I gone for the Ravager Blade. killed me? What killed me? Okay. That captain in the back is a problem. Now I'm spazzing now on the wall. Fantastic. Okay. What?
You disappoint me, Spartan. This skill was no challenge.
Okay.
I'll go around. You try.
Oh, lucky throw. Then I gotta use every weapon in this room to kill my enemies. Did I kill him? Oh, that is him. Okay. But there might have been another brute. There's a gravity hammer over here the whole time. Okay. Oh, whatever. feeling pretty good. I'm fantastic.
I can't find it any longer.
Accept my apology. Immediately. My earlier efforts to delete you were misguided. I thought she wanted to reveal this installation, to restore it. But I was wrong. Wrong. Please, Harry. The seal was broken. Nothing must not be released. You must stop them. Stop them. Close the seal.
I'm starting to get a bad feeling about all this.
Starting.
Good point.
Great plan ended at the hands of those who made you.
Hmm. I was lagging behind? Strange. Hang on a sec. Okay. There we go. I fixed it. Yes, I am. So I'm trying to get Devil to stop sending me messages of some stupid conversation he's having because he keeps sending me like a billion different photos, bothering the fuck out of me.
Reflect on your choices, Cortana. Understand the consequences.
How could I have been so stupid? Halsey made a copy. It was the only way. There's no way. He takes control. He has the weapon pointed into the universe. Nothing left to lose. My stupid fault. Not much time. Will this work? There's a moment. John will make it work. He needs help. Of course. Was this your plan all along, Halsey?
Present mine. Doesn't matter. Nothing else
matters.
His head has got to work. He can't do it. He needs me.
I got teleported over here.
Thank you.
So, for context, because now we want that, I guess. Before that scene happens, and I guess throughout the events of Halo 5 and Halo Infinite, the Didact is currently bouncing around in the domain, making decisions, rigging his memory, trying to decide how he wants to beat Cortana and Warden Eternal. And then by the end of the novel, he comes to the conclusion that there's no point in holding a grudge against humanity anymore, and he needs to let go. Because the mental responsibility that he's been told isn't really, like, true, and he no longer has a claim to the universe. But he decides that, nonetheless, he has an opportunity, an obligation to put a seed in Cortana's mind and let it grow. So he approaches Cortana right before she meets with Atriox, and he basically convinces her that your decisions, your actions and consequences, like, they need to have some meaningful impact on the people around you in a way that is actually, like, effective. And he does this by telling her that a lot of your actions, like the Didacts, like himself, have been manipulated by the Gravemind. And you've basically done him proud by committing horror on the scale that would approve him, or horror on the scale that would match the decisions that the Gravemind himself made. And he basically tells her, like, hey, well, you're a lot smarter than this. You can do better than this. And you're only what you dare to be. So she basically takes that to heart before she meets with Atriox. And when Atriox has gotten past her guardians and stuff and is going to delete her, she decides to destroy or fire the Halo Ring, which then ends up killing her, separating her into a bunch of different pieces. After which she made a bunch of messages to John to get him up to this point so that he can, hang on. So that he can find his way to the correct location. It is really a pretty good moment for the Didact. I'm just surprised that's, like, the Didact is most of the reason why Cortana deletes herself during Infinite. Because he convinces her, like, well, I don't think he convinces her to delete herself, but he convinces her to do something with her. The decision she makes is to fire the ring and disable it, which gives Chief just enough time to get to the auditorium and through the events of Halo Infinite and stop the Banished from getting control of the Endless.
Silent auditorium. Oh no. What is it? It's a courtroom, a prison, a All these things together.
What's she
She's
doing?
trying to open a connection
She's
between
trying to
here
open a
and somewhere else
connection
on the ring.
between here
Where?
and somewhere else on the ring.
You deal with her and I'll find
You
out.
deal with her and I'll find out.
And it was a great idea to get that sentinel beam.
To be impressed. Why do you keep fighting?
There, I've intercepted the carrier wave from this transmitter.
I am right here. I haven't forgotten. So far, only to fail.
She's trying to open a connection between here and somewhere else on the ring.
Where?
You deal with her and I'll find
You
out.
deal with her and I'll find out.
I don't know what's killing me.
She's trying to open a connection between here and somewhere else on the ring.
You deal with her and I'll find out.
You deal with her and I'll find out.
Wrong side with flavor. Full of yourself. This is fun. And I will prove it.
There, I've intercepted the carrier wave from this transmitter.
And you will be dismantled. I am losing my patience. I do this for those who suffer. Your resistance is unwise. So, you wish to test? It is done, Reclaimer.
open a connection
She's
between
trying to
here
open
and
a
somewhere else
connection
on the
between
ring.
here and somewhere else on the ring.
You deal with her and I'll find
You
out.
deal with her and I'll find out.
Do not let up.
Do not let up.
There, I've intercepted the carrier wave from this transmitter.
Okay, rockets are a bad idea against the Harbinger. They do a lot of damage, but they expose me to too much risk with all of our teleporting.
She's trying to open a
So I
connection between here and
will
somewhere
stick to
else on the
shock
ring.
rifles.
You deal with her and I'll find out. She's trying to open a connection between here and somewhere else on the ring.
Deal with her and I'll find
You
out.
deal with her and I'll find out.
Okay. Let's see. Where do we go from
She's
here?
trying to open a connection between here and somewhere else on the ring.
Deal with her and I'll find
You
out.
deal with her and I'll find out. She's trying to open a connection between here and somewhere else on the ring.
You deal with her and I'll find
You
out.
deal with her and I'll find out. She's trying to open a connection between here and somewhere else on the ring.
You deal with her and I'll find
You
out.
deal with her and I'll find out.
I'm getting hit with needles. Oh, damn.
She's trying to open a connection between here and somewhere
Where are all
else
the
on the ring.
stream regulars?
You deal with her and I'll find out.
And it is yours as well.
You know, I wasn't gonna say anything about that either, but yeah, it's kind of weird no one's here today.
She's trying to
Maybe they
open
were
a
gonna be
connection
here
between
earlier,
here and somewhere else on the
but they
ring.
just.
Well, I'm sorry, Mangler, I can't control the damn weather.
I'm sorry too. I'm getting fucked 6 ways from Sunday.
Yeah. I was talking to my brother about a couple things. When I'm done,
She's
I'll
trying to open a
when I'm
connection
done, I'll hop
between
back
here
in.
and somewhere else on the ring.
Where?
You deal with her and
So
I'll find
I'll be
out.
back to muted.
Better than he fights.
She's trying to open a connection.
She's trying to open a connection between here and somewhere else on the ring.
Deal with her and I'll find
You
out.
deal with her and I'll find out.
I grow weird. She's trying to open a connection.
She's trying to open a connection between here and somewhere else on the ring.
You deal with her and I'll find
You
out.
deal with her and I'll find out.
I am waiting to be impressed.
There, I've intercepted the carrier wave from this transmitter.
You are ready. I want to hear you cry out. You wish to test. I know me. I herald the storm. Not this.
She switched transmitters.
She
Rerouting
switched
power through that.
transmitters, rerouting the power
This
through that one.
isn't good. The connection
This
is missing.
isn't good. The connection
It's
is
searching for
sentient.
something.
It's searching for something.
You're just making a fool of yourself.
Fuck. Ran out of ammo.
I grow weary of this.
She's trying to
And I don't get a
connection between
checkpoint?
here and somewhere else.
How am I supposed to do this?
You deal with her and I'll find out.
Strip him of his honor. You are a child fighting for a cause you scarcely understand.
Oh, fucking hell. Stupid ass skimmers with the rockets. A thunderstorm is kicking my ass.
She's trying to open a connection between here and somewhere else on the ring.
Where?
You deal with her and I'll find out.
Are you even still alive? What the hell? Did someone just leave and rejoin?
This is fun. And I, Panic, uphold your end of our arrangement.
Oh! That should have been not doing that much damage.
Your presence is only distracting.
You fucking die? Okay, thank you. Irritating.
There, I've intercepted the carrier wave from this transmitter.
You will not stand in the way. The endless will rise again. You will die. If not by my hand. Serve my wrath. So, you wish to test.
Yes, this time I got a checkpoint. Okay, we got a checkpoint. We're gonna be able to get through this now.
Grow bored of this.
She switched transmitters, rerouting the power through that one.
Good. Connection
This isn't good. The connection is sentient. It's searching for something.
Uh-oh. Hang on. You're over there. If I just flank around, I should be able to kill them. Came straight at me. This man has no chill. Peace was never an option. Alright, I just gotta wait outside one of their spawn points and just destroy them.
She switched transmitters, rerouting the power through that one.
good. The connection
This isn't good. The connection is
searching for
sentient.
something.
It's searching for something.
All your anger and fire.
Okay, next one's down.
Cannot touch. The endless will be avenged and restored.
Ow. She killed me right out of that room.
She switched
I think I did this 3 times and then she dies.
Rerouting the power through that one. This isn't good. The connection is sentient. It's searching for something.
I'm getting sandwiched again. I don't like that. I really don't like getting flanked all the goddamn time.
This must end now!
She switched transmitters, rerouting the power through that one. This isn't good. The connection is sentient. It's searching for something.
Okay, did the Sentinel Beam just decide not to itemize him? That's interesting.
Perhaps I underestimated you.
She switched transmitters, rerouting the power through that one. This isn't good. The connection is sentient. It's searching for something.
It's flanked. I'll just have to move and just keep moving around the map. There's no other way to do this except to stay on the move.
I grow bored of this.
She switched transmitters, rerouting the power through that one. This isn't good. The connection is sentient. It's searching for something.
Oh, they just moved to whichever one to the opposite of wherever I am. That's crafty. Okay. How am I supposed to approach that if you can hit me at maximum damage from across the room and no defense? What the fuck am I supposed to do?
Perhaps I underestimated you.
She switched transmitters, rerouting the power through that one. This isn't good. The connection is sentient. It's searching for something.
You're just making a fool of yourself.
Where are those shots coming from? I'm just gonna have to drop this pulse carbine and just grab a long-range sniper rifle because there's no way I'm getting through this without just killing everybody from the other side of the room.
She switched transmitters, rerouting the power through that one. This isn't good. The connection is sentient. It's searching for something.
Stop wasting time, Spartan.
Yeah. Alright, I am back.
Yes, I can tell.
Hello, Kyle. You also seem to have appeared. Yes, Rock and Alice. I decided to come back.
Oh, what killed me?
Fuck, Elden Ring is coming out soon. No! No!
You don't have to play the DLC.
Kinda do.
This must end
No, you don't.
now.
I'm kind of like obligated to.
Why would you be obligated to play something that's free?
She switched transmitters.
What do you mean
Rerouting the power through
free?
that one. This isn't good. The connection
Isn't
is
this new
sentient.
update free?
It's searching for something.
Elden Ring's DLC is $40.
Why the fuck would you spend $40 on something that you don't want to play?
Because like I typically make money sometimes on the streams. Sometimes.
No, who you kind of fool.
And I've already beaten the game. I might as well play the DLC. But yeah, it's like a whole fucking. It's like the price of a whole game.
Okay, next one's down.
Wow, that must be the greatest thing since sliced bread then. Because $40 is an insane amount of money to charge for a DLC.
Because
That's
Zim hates
outrageous.
himself. How dare you?
Also, no, Kyle, I'm not winning.
Perhaps I underestimated you.
She switched transmitters. Rerouting the power through that one.
Good. The connection
This isn't good. The connection is
searching for
sentient.
something.
It's searching for something.
I mean, maybe this DLC will be better.
No.
Maybe.
You could spend $40 on an actual game that you like, or you could split it between two games that are good on sale for like $20 or $15. That money could just be so much better spent on something than a DLC to a game you don't already like. Also, it's DLC to a fucking Souls game. We know how that works.
She switched
I
It's not worth
mean,
it.
rerouting the
I
power through that one.
I mean, it's supposed to be the size of a whole game, Mangler. They took a whole year to make it.
It's searching for something.
Then it's got to be a whole year's worth of disappointment. The only DLCs that were ever worth the amount of money that they put in were the Dark Souls 2 DLCs. And then they were like, hey, here's the Scholars of the First Sin Edition a year later, all packaged together, so if you missed it, whatever, or it was also upgraded for next gen, if you missed it or whatever, you now have the full game, and we also redesigned all the enemy deployments from the ground up, added new details, new NPCs, new everything. They basically made it a brand new fucking game. And they charged it for $40. I'm like, okay, yeah, that makes sense.
She switched transmitters. Rerouting
And that was 3 DLCs. Elden Ring's giving you 1, and they're not changing the base game?
It's searching for something.
I'd have to check and see
I
if
don't
there's an
know.
update that goes with it, but I don't think there is.
I'm not saying Elden Ring is a bad game or even a bad Souls game. It's probably like better, like in terms of core gameplay mechanics. When I did play it, the 50 or 60 hours I put into it, it's better than Dark Souls 3. It has actual magic. It has better roll systems and stamina management. It's a step in the right direction. It's a Far Cry from 2, but it's a step in the right direction. However, there is way too much wandering around in the game. And no amount of DLC is going to fix that. Unless they put you in a condensed area. But in that case, it wouldn't be Elden Ring anymore. They'd be fixing it by making a place that doesn't
They
work
are putting you in a
like the
bit
rest
more
of
of a
the game.
condensed area because you're not. So the DLC puts you into a location the size of Limburg, which I believe is the. I think is Limburg the starting area, or is Limburg the one with the academy?
I just fucking died.
I just don't know if I just don't know if I'd have to make a new account or if I could use my old account to play it.
Don't know.
Perhaps I underestimated you.
She switched transmitters, rerouting the power through that one. This isn't good. The connection is sentient. It's searching for something.
Yeah, we'll see what happens.
Our return is fair reckoning. And it is yours as well, Rick. You're just making a fool of yourself.
Okay, next one's down.
But the beginning.
She teleported away before she could take the damage.
This must end now.
Well,
Are
that's
you on the
just
final?
rude.
It's
Are you
switched
on the
again.
final
It's
boss
found
battle,
something.
or fucking like, or is is this like the final
No
like
idea,
fucking?
but I doubt it's good.
It's the final boss,
There's
yes.
something else here. Something's helping me.
Oh, wait. Is this the chieftain? Oh, no.
It'll be fine.
Like, at least I can kill the skimmers from across the room. Oh, no.
But I should probably pick up a few of those Warhammer games before they go off sale. They go off sale in about 2 days.
I might pick up one. Oh, my God. Yeah, I gotta shoot all of those guys before they, I can kill all the skimmers before they get across the room.
It's switched again. It's found something.
What?
No idea, but I doubt it's good. Wait, there's something else here. Something's helping me.
Okay. So either fight the chieftain who's flanking me from behind and is way more armored than everyone else, or fight a squad of flying enemies that all have rocket launchers and 2 ultras.
It's switched again. It's
Yes.
found something.
Decision.
No idea, but I doubt it's good. Wait.
Actually, I
something
could
else
just
here.
Well, if I headshot the
Something's
skimmers...
helping me.
Oh, but then I gotta keep moving.
Kubo just dropped new info for Yami in Hell. The hell?
Yama? Or Yami? Those
Says
are 2 different
Yama.
characters.
It says Yama.
Just say Yamamoto, holy shit. What the fuck? They killed me with heat waves from over there. Okay, that's stupid. That's so stupid.
And apparently, how many ships that Yuha has?
It's switched again. It's found something.
What?
No idea. But
Why
I
would he have
doubt it's good.
ships?
Wait, there's something
Not
else
a
here.
fucking sailor.
Something's helping me.
I think,
Oh, you mean shrips?
right.
Okay, that's
It's spelled ships.
no, that's Rockin' Alice. Why did you spell it that way? There's an R in there. It's shrips. It's German.
So
It's
did
switched again.
did they
It's
spell
found
it wrong?
What?
No, he
idea,
spelled
but
it wrong.
I doubt it's good. Wait, there's something else here. Something's
Or yeah,
helping
yes,
me.
Rockin' Alice spelled it wrong.
Do you think autocorrect cares?
Just if you want to deal with autocorrect, type out the word, then like add another like what
It's
is
switched
it?
again. It's found something.
After it autocorrects it, work back and
No
then
idea,
fix it.
but I doubt it's good. Wait,
Because
there's something
autocorrect
else
only
here.
works the first time.
Something's helping me.
Well, I told people the Halo Reddit, the former was 53 years. Boy, was that a shock to them. Oh, it's
Not
empty, man.
53, but yeah. It's not 53. It was just 50. It's just that the last 3 years of the war, last 3 of the 50 were spent on
Switched
Chakra and
again. It's
Pakar.
found something.
I don't know where they came to the
No
conclusion
idea,
that it was
but I doubt
thousands
it's
of
good.
years.
Wait, there's
That's
something else here.
just a little
Something's
bullshit.
helping me.
The Didact, the guy that was running the war efforts for the Forerunners, was like, yeah, that war took decades. He was not like, man, that took centuries. Like, no. Killed him. Alright, where's the elite?
That's all I'm doing.
What? How? I was jumping from a grapple hook. I should have been on the other side of the room. That's bullshit.
It's switched again. It's found something.
What?
No idea, but I doubt it's good. Wait, there's something else here. Something's helping me.
He says that apparently Quincy arrows can apparently only erase hollow souls. That's why Yama is in hell.
Ah, so we did get an answer then. Wait, what does he say exactly?
Rock and Alex, can you provide the source, please? I'll read it.
I mean, that would make sense narratively, because that was the whole point of them. That was the whole reason Quincy's are able to destroy souls completely, was because they had a grudge against Hollows for killing their family members. And they created and made powers in order to kill them. Wait, what caused their deaths? What happened there?
Kubo Club outside? The fuck is Kubo Club outside?
Hope that friendly fire counts. Because if it doesn't, life's about to be very painful. This man is a psycho.
Is he?
Yes. God, Tartarus has nothing on this man's agility. I missed it. Fucking Christ. No, 33 years encyclopedia states that.
It switched again. It's
The encyclopedia could be wrong, though, because the word is going directly from the didact. The encyclopedia's had some minor dates and pieces of information, like, slightly incorrect.
Quincy's killer destroy hollow souls, then that nerfs their existence erasure.
They're always mainly doing it as a product of, like, you know, killing the hollows anyway, so their existence erasure was always situational to begin with.
Why do you
So
think I
did he
backed it
even
up?
provide the source?
He just said it's Kubo Club outside.
Okay, like, when I say provide the source, provide a link. Please. That's how a source works. You don't just tell me where it is, you provide me a link.
It switched again. It's found something.
What?
I would like to see
No
it
idea,
with
but I
thine
doubt it's
own
good.
eyes.
Wait, there's something else here. Something's helping me.
My bullets, please hit them. Why did I get backed it up with Epitaph? Yeah, but Epitaph confirms the war overall went on 5 decades. So no, like, I'm right here.
It switched again. It's found something.
What?
No idea, but I doubt it's good. Wait, there's something else here.
Epitaph says the war went on 5 decades, and I guess his position is Epitaph would just support the premise that it was only 50 years.
Either way, the main point is that the war was not thousands of years, or tens of thousands of years. Because someone was claiming the entire Human Forerunner War was thousands of years, and I'm like, no, it is explicitly stated to last like a few decades. And the battle for Chakram Hakar alone, which is the capital of the human world at the time, or the capital of the ancient humanity,
It switched again. It's found something.
lasts like 3 years.
No idea. but
And
I
that's
doubt
just
it's
like,
good.
that's mostly the
There's something else
Forerunners
here.
attempting to get onto the planet.
Something's
It takes them
helping me.
3 years of direct, non-stop conflict to get onto the planet. Because the planetary defenses of Chakram Hakar are like, well, ridiculous. Oh my god. Please. Just get a headshot.
It switched again. It's found something.
What?
No idea, but I doubt it's good. Wait, there's something else here. Something's helping me.
Six skimmers and a grunt mule. 3 ultras and a chieftain.
It switched again. It's found something.
What?
No idea, but I doubt it's good. Wait, there's something else here.
But yeah, no,
Something's
fucking
helping me.
I went on the power scaling subreddit the other day to hear people complain nonstop about scaling chains and characters scaling back and forth without like substantial feats. A lot of people reference DMC as like a series they hate being scaled specific ways because of like evidence and stuff. But there was a funny thing too, because a lot of people hated Bleach for the same reason, because they thought Bleach they didn't like Bleach's lightspeed scaling because of the fact that like they didn't agree with there
trouble.
being any real
Wait,
feats
there's
for
something
it.
else here.
Some guy mentioned God of
Something's
War,
helping me.
but no one else really
Oh, you
talked
know,
about it too much.
I just find that funny because there's like there's a direct statement that I found the other day. I had this a while back, but I forgot that it was in there, where it's describing the battle between. Oh well, that's just a lovely way to die. Just Winnie pooed me into the wall. I don't know if you saw that, but
It's switched again. It's found something.
What?
No
it
idea.
was
But I
it was
doubt
funny.
it's good. Wait, there's something else here.
But the
Something's
statement that I
helping me.
found was just describing Renji's battle with Xyalopero in summary. Oh, can I please kill him?
Yeah, but
No,
also
please.
confirms the dialect about the lore of Admirals for 3 years. So my point is the encyclopedia saying the siege lasting for 3 years, and the error source is saying the war lasting 50 years after 53.
I'll have to check it to see what it says.
It's switched again. It's found something.
What?
No idea, but I doubt it's good. Wait, there's something else here. Something's helping me.
So sorry, having trouble dealing with this. We got
No, it's fine.
skimmers left and right. Did I kill the grunt mule? Oh, I gotta kill those ultras. Rocket launchers. Anywhere? There's a rocket launcher, but it's inside the wall. I don't know how that's even possible.
I mean, is the siege confirmed not to be a part of the actual war, or are you assuming it's not part of the war?
No, it would be a part of the war. It's just that, like, that's the very last battle of the war, and it's like, it lasts for 3 years.
Well, no, that's fine, but like the reason I'm telling this to Pimp Demon is because like if the war lasted 50 years, like why would we assume the siege is not part of the war?
Maybe
Look at him.
you explode? Oh my god. I'm gonna have to shoot his helmet off.
Probably. Oh no, it lasted years, 50 years prior to it.
Again, it's found something.
What?
No idea, but I doubt it's good. Wait, there's something else here. Something's helping me.
Based on what? M Shadow has been paying for Kubo Club outside membership for years and translating his answers to various questions.
I still haven't gotten the link. Just send it in the Discord.
Yeah, there we go. Rock and Alice posted it. Fanverse
Thank you.
correct. I'll let Mangler go through that on his own time.
Well, alright. The mass data book says, or it's describing the battle between Renji and Xyalopero with his Shikai.
It's switched again. It's
And then
found
explains that just as he's about to be attacked by
something. No idea, but I doubt it's good.
Xyalopero's
Wait, there's
Froxionis,
something else here.
a single ray of light comes like flying through the room and hits all the fracciones. And then it states that in the direction from where the arrow was fired stands a smiling Quincy. So they just refer to Udyu's arrow as a ray of light.
It switched again. It's
Haven't
found
even sent the
something.
53 years scan into general.
No idea, but I doubt it's good. Wait, there's something else here. Something's helping me.
Oh my god. I'm tired of getting fucking sandwiched.
Should be the bottom text. Let me see here. That they had met in battle more than 100,000 years ago.
Switched
Two
again.
where the
It's found
adversaries pitted
something.
against each other for 53 hard years of
No
engagement.
idea, but I doubt it's good. Wait, there's something else here.
There you go.
Something's helping me.
So apparently it wasn't how many shrifts, but more that he can give them to anyone, not just Quincy's. I mean, that would make sense when you consider the fact that he's technically the spawn of God.
It'd be kind of weird if the Soul King who made everything could not give powers to everything,
Actually,
but only to a selected group of people.
I'm pretty sure you told me before, but what part of the Soul King was Yuha supposed to be?
It switched again. It's
He
found
was
something.
just like,
What?
he was
No
just like
idea,
a
but I
piece of
doubt
him,
it's good. Wait,
like
there's
an
something else here.
undisclosed portion of
Something's
him.
helping me.
Seems kind of stupid not to
I
make it more of
like,
an important piece.
I know, considering how they go out of their way in both Thousand Year Blood War Arc and Can't Figure Your Own World to explain like what things are pieces of this, or what pieces of the Soul King are which things. Because they tell you which ones are the arms. They tell you his
Switched
heart.
again. It's found something.
They later find out that Grimmy is his brain.
No idea, but I doubt it's good.
Hang
Um,
on,
Something
hang
and
on, hang on, hang on, hang on.
Something's helping me.
Yuha wasn't his heart?
U-Haul was not his heart. No, that's Gerard.
Let me get... that is so fucking stupid.
What did you think he was?
Well, I thought his heart would make sense.
Okay, you have only yourself to blame for that when, like, we've been talking about Gerard being his heart for, like, I don't know, 4 or 5 years by now. If you haven't figured this out, this is your own fault. I assumed that you all at this point would just be his legs.
I wish I was an Elexin?
You think we're gonna get a Lord of the Admirals book? Not a Lord of the Admirals book specifically. If we did get one on Ancient Humanity, that'd be surprising. Um,
No idea,
I don't
but
know.
doubt it's good.
Like,
Wait,
I
there's
think it's
something else
possible
here.
we might get like a Banished
Something's
book,
helping me.
but probably not like one on the Ancient Humanity. At least not now, not unless they get brought up. Well, actually, we could get a story involving the Lord of Admirals if they decide to continue his story in the domain. The fucking what? I shot you with a rocket at point blank range, motherfucker. Why are you not dead?
It switched again. It's found something.
What?
No idea, but I doubt it's good. Wait, there's something else here. Something's helping me.
I just want to win. Is that too much to ask?
It switched again. It's found something.
What?
No idea, but I doubt it's good. Wait, there's something else here. Something's helping me.
Die to the splash damage of a fucking
Let us celebrate.
plasma grenade. Goddamn trash.
And now I have chips.
Oh, nice. I'd like some chips.
It's switched again. It's found something.
They're nice.
No idea, but I doubt it's good. Wait, there's something else here. Something's helping me.
Okay, random rocket from the one skimmer I didn't manage to kill because he just didn't show up out of the door. Great. Fantastic.
It's switched again. It's found something.
What?
Want to talk about it?
No idea, but I doubt it's good.
No.
Wait, there's something else here. Something's helping me.
Alright, so he didn't die. And I died. Great.
It's switched again. It's found something.
What?
No idea, but I
Bro,
doubt
will
it's
be
good.
out here asking
There's
me, what do you
something
want
else
to translate
here.
your document to? Bro,
Something's helping me.
what do you think I want to translate this document to?
Touch. A fucking grunt.
Bruh.
Wait, what's that? Scammer, no!
Stop
Killed him.
talking!
What the fuck? He perfectly shot me
I think our
midair.
goal should be in the next domain just because it'd be funny. That help?
Yeah,
Oh,
they
yeah.
deserve to be in the domain after that.
It's switched
Like,
again. It's
fucking
found something.
perfectly aimed shot in midair.
No idea, but I doubt it's good. Wait, there's something else
Stupid.
here. Something's helping me.
Asshole was too close to me. Okay.
It's switched again. It's found something. No idea, but I doubt it's good. Wait, there's something else here. Something's helping me.
Is Ongoy some sort of character from the Forerunner saga?
What?
Well, Oh yeah, I forgot. I have to do fucking emotional skill in Pistol North Star 2 technically.
Whatever the hell that is.
So, according to one of the guidebooks, it's not just your body and skills, but it's also your ambition, purpose, and thoughts, which allow your power to emanate from your 5 bodies. The one who excels in all of these is who will be ranked here. Yay.
Lovely.
Imagine Halo getting like a server announcement, which is like the Ungoy joined the domain.
The Ugnoi? Or
Um,
Ugnoi?
it says it's Ungoy.
Yeah, he didn't spell it right. Yeah, it's Ugnoi. Or Ungoi. Also known as the Grunts.
That's what their species is called?
Wait,
There. Last one's down.
hold up a minute. Hold up. Hang on a minute. The Cinder Shot can kill a chieftain at full health and armor without even killing him with the explosion? It didn't even destroy his armor. Did he just have a spontaneous heart attack and die? That's gotta be a glitch. There's no way.
It's probably a damage calculation glitch.
This injustice cannot be undone,
That-
but it can be.
I'm
Now,
not
how
gonna
about?
complain. I'm just like,
I was about
I'm
to
just
say, how about you be
baffled.
happy and just win now? But no, then you died.
I'm more so upset about the fact that I was pouring everything I could into this guy's armor to kill him. Let me see if it happens again. Oh. I guess it literally just does kill him without armor.
Our struggle is aimless. It will not.
Game's like, yeah, you're not strong enough unless you have armor. Oh,
A wasted effort.
So are you gonna start winning or are you gonna keep losing?
maybe it will. Maybe it won't. I think they're gonna should join them next in the domain. You understand that, like, technically every soul should be in the domain, right? It's just the afterlife of Halo. It's not just exclusive to humans and Forerunners. It's also endless, as is stated like 15 times in that novel. And boundless, which is also stated 15 times in that novel.
Can you tell me Great Journey is real? Because if they were to Halo blast themselves, would they not enter the domain?
Sorry, what?
Are you telling me the Covenant was right about the Great Journey then?
They were technically correct that burning themselves with the holy fire will lead them into the great beyond, into the transcendent realm, as they call it. Like, that's technically correct, just not in the way that you're thinking. Well, actually, yes and no. It will kill you, obviously, so you would go to the domain, but anything that's usually hit by the Halo rings doesn't go to the domain. You have to be hit by the composer or die naturally, or be downloaded to the domain. Being hit by the Halo rings, while you can go to the domain, it is only if the domain decides to save you, which you find out in that what's her face made it there. The librarian. She actually made it into the domain because when the Halo rings fired, the domain saved her. After she was hit by the blast, it reconstructed her entire soul and everything.
Imagine,
But that
but
was
grunts
only
get
because she
benefits,
was
bro.
special.
Wait, is Prude in the domain or no?
There. Last one's down.
Well, you only really see humans and Forerunners, but the entire domain is described as like this place where reality is what you perceive it to be, time and distance is relevant, relative, and it's just like it's literally stated to be endless. And like you see so many different archives of memories and things there that are never really truly explored. So you could technically argue the broods could be there, or really any and all species could, because the domain is understand the domain is the final destination. It's the final point of existence in all of Halo. It's where all time and space and record of all things that happen across all of existence end. Because it's completely beyond space and time. It's literally just the Akashic records of Halo.
Yeah.
So if the brutes didn't go there, I mean, they would basically be going to like nothingness after they die, which doesn't really make any sense. Especially since the Oganon, or the domain as it's called, predates humanity and forwarders entirely, so it doesn't really make sense that only they are going to the domain. Like, everybody should be going to the domain, because the domain wasn't made or existing for them exclusively. And it predates them. Up, he died to one of those.
There, last one's down.
Our struggle is ageless. It will not.
Oh wow,
end
this
here.
will not end here, she says, as the Cinder Shot is tearing her to pieces.
Is this the final fight?
Yes, the final
Yes, but I have a Cinder Shot.
is
Stop making me want to live in Halo.
undone.
You don't want to live in Halo. Why would you ever think that? You don't want to live in, like, most sci-fi verses in general. They're horrible places to live.
I mean, Hill's not too bad.
That depends on the year. Even living in the UNSC, that could not go your way. You could just be chilling, and then, the Didact shows up and composes everybody on your city, and you're just fucking dead. Or you could be getting genocided by the Covenant. Or you could be getting everything around the planet shut down by a giant EMP bomb fired by the Guardians. Or maybe the Banished attacked you. Or maybe the Insurrectionists attack you. Pick your choice. Like, there's plenty of times.
Nah, I'd live.
I'd live. Got him. A champion's response.
It will not end here.
But the domain Mangler.
The future belongs to the endless.
Nah, domain.
Domain. I mean, yeah, but in order to get to the domain, you have to die in a very super specific way. Also, the domain during the events of Halo, I don't know if this has been made clear. Well, it should have if you were reading the novel. It should have been made abundantly clear because it's a huge portion of the narrative. The domain is not in a functional state. It was scarred by the firing of the Halo rings. So there's a bit of a rift, and it's obviously being guarded by Warden Eternal. So you can't just... Like, killing yourself doesn't even necessarily get you into the domain now, because the domain is like, I don't trust the living universe to treat me right after it basically blew up my internet archives
Nah, he
and
fixed
scorched
it.
the souls.
I will not fail. Do you think the final obstacle is undone?
Okay, that time it actually killed him and destroyed his armor.
There, last one's down.
Our struggle is ageless. It will not end here. This is where the Master Chief dies.
No one ever.
It's okay. She recognizes the name Brad. It's okay.
Salute
No, I'd fix it. Yeah, sorry, no. But even the Foreigners tried to fix that, and that ended up with most of them dying to Abaddon. He was like, yeah, you scarred the domain, so, no. Die.
There, last one's down.
Your persistence ends now. This is where the magic lives.
Yeah, but they were Norwegian.
Why are you doing this? For whom?
Got her. I just hit her so far away, I couldn't find her. I did it. It took me so long.
Huh. She kind of looks like she looks like one of the prophets. The Endless were immune to the flood, weren't they?
They're immune to the firing of the Halo rings. That's why they were imprisoned on Zeta Halo. Because the Forerunners, when they fired the rings, were like, alright, we cleaned up the galaxy, stopped the flood, we're just going to go into exile, try and work on a cure. And then the Endless show up, they're like, hey, what happened? And they're like, oh, that wasn't supposed to.
She's right, John.
Hmm.
Just another echo.
That's weird.
Sorry, I'm messing with you.
Oh, don't say that like that's not a lot of time for you.
Hey, it's not. It's not, okay?
No, shut up. With the amount of times they've said, I can plan like a trillion simulations in a second. Get the fuck out of here, Cortana. You went into the domain. A millisecond is like a decade for you. So you're going rampant, dying, going to the afterlife, becoming God, and then coming back to realize that.
Now, hang on a minute. She had a mission.
I'm sorry, what? What did you say?
She had a mission. She had a goal.
Yeah, no. Like, I agree with the reasoning. Like, yeah, I made a mistake. I fucked up. She had good ideas in mind. They were just horribly executed. It's just, that's what happens when you go rampant. You're not thinking straight. You're thinking your first priority is self-preservation. It's not preservation of others.
True.
Okay, we went through a mysterious portal, and for some reason we're being flung out backwards instead of just landing. They really need to work on their portal technology.
And so where'd you end up?
Yeah. Somewhere.
You're still in the same ring?
Yes.
So,
Looking for the
I really
endless.
don't understand why they introduced time travel into Halo.
I mean, it only shows up in this cutscene. I'm sure there's a reason later. Considering all the other shit that we can do in Halo, is it really surprising that somebody could time travel? Or is it really out of place?
Doesn't Aatrox time travel?
No. It's never really revealed how he gets to the chamber at the end of the game. Because, like, the thing is that people need to remember that the information that we're getting from Cortana, the echoes, that's like stuff, that's pieces of data that's cycling from her. We don't have the full context of what's happening in the room and everything in the situation. We don't know what it looks like. We don't know what room she's in. And we don't know how the explosion impacted that specific area of the ring. Or if Atriox had any teleporting technology on him. There's a lot of information we just don't know yet. It's just crazy. He has to work on that beard.
He seems really happy.
Yes, because he wants to live. And the chief showing up to your door is the best chance you have at living in a war zone. Man, my armor it's clean. Okay, we are now done.
So I'm assuming she chooses the name Cortana.
I have no idea. What the fuck is the Grand Edict? That ain't no Born Stellar. Laughs in every time-based device that they control. Oh, wonderful. So that means offensive bias is also on the ring, or at least he's likely to show up once the endless are active.
Give me a list of what's left to do.
You got it, Chief.
On your six.
All right, I think that's it for Halo, but we are now going to switch to something else.
Yeah, I can chill out for about another hour and a half.
I'll let it be longer. Oh, that's right, because we didn't have the time at the beginning. Yes, I forgot. Let me end this.
Yeah, because if we start at the correct time, we would be an extra 2 hours into this.
Well, to be fair, we started at the correct time. I would have been playing Dark Souls 3 already.
Yes. Because we started at basically 12. So we will start at 10. Yeah.
Now, I think it is time for me to get some food. They can heat up really quickly. So yeah, the endless were supposed to be killed just like all other species when the Halo rings. So
But they were just like,
that
nah.
didn't. Yeah, they just didn't die, and of course, the Forerunners were like, "What the heck? Did we misfire?" And then they checked, and they were like, "No, no, they didn't. We fired them from every corner of the galaxy, completely covered it." So yeah, there's something about their bodies and their existence in general that makes them not affected by the Halo rings.
Isn't it one of those positions to where like, so then what was there like thought process? We have to seal them away because the flood get a hold of them. We have no chance.
Yes, that would be the main reason. Because if the Flood get a hold of the Endless and they consume them, you can't stop the Flood now. Like, the Flood were already a problem, and this is after the Flood had consumed.
Bruh.
It's not a good situation, no matter how you look at it.
That
Go
moment
check
we
on my
realized
dog.
that the Forerunners could just give themselves plasma burns and they would have successfully stopped the flood from spreading.
No. It's funny
No.
that you think that, but no.
Johnson just last in the corner.
I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but Johnson is not well, he's immune to the Flood in the sense that they can't infect and consume him. The Great Mind's still an option. They could also just kill him and then consume his body and his biomass. So, which, if they killed him and consumed his biomass, they would learn why he's not able to be infected. And then they would just find a countermeasure to that. So, if you make your entire species, the Endless would be a little bit more interesting. It will have to be a countermeasure to the Flood that is backed up by massive industry in a heightened surveillance state, super advanced technology, where when a Flood outbreak starts, you stop it immediately, and you have countermeasures to prevent yourself from getting infected. That's really the only way you can stop the Flood. And even then, that's temporary, because the Flood aren't part of the cycle of life and death in Halo. At least according to Warden Eternal. They're considered the old life that's outside the cycle. So they'll always come back.
Wasn't Halsey convinced that if they could replicate Sergeant Johnson's advantage, the flood wouldn't be a threat anymore?
Yeah, but you're assuming that Halsey knows what the Flood is capable of. Or that humanity knows what the Flood is capable of. The Forerunners didn't even know what the Flood was capable of, and they fought them for 300 years straight after they had had thousands of years to research them. They still couldn't find a cure. It's why the idea of Sergeant Johnson being immune to the Flood always kind of made no sense. Especially with how intelligent the Flood is. It was kind of just stupid. But then you learn the foreigners went out of their way to go and find a definitive cure for them. Not, block off your own nervous system.
The Forerunners were probably too prideful to even consider the idea of mutilating themselves to counter their enemy.
Well, to be clear, there were things that they made or had control of that were immune to the flood. So, there were species of hunters. Well, most hunters in general are immune to the flood. Because they're an organized hive mind. They're not, a worm mind thing that doesn't have a proper nervous system. So, the flood couldn't really connect to the hunters. There was the Shalquar, who doesn't even have a nervous system at all. Kind of difficult to tell. They have a connected consciousness. And then there was obviously the Prometheans, which they digitized with the composer. Using the power of neurophysics, they were basically able to transfer someone's mind, body, and soul into an armor and make them essentially a Necron. They basically just did body transference. And the flood could not infect them because they had no biology. They had no nervous system at all. There's nothing to infect.
I thought the flood can infect fucking whatchamacallit, technology. Is that the whole point of the logic virus?
Yes and no. The logic plague is used on intelligent beings, AI, and organic life included, to basically be forms of suggestion. They also have sort of EMPs and hacking measures that they can put into people. But that's not what a Promethean is. A Promethean is literally a digitized soul. Right? It is not a normal being under any circumstance. It's made using neurophysics, which is something that basically reshapes the fabric of reality. That's what you would need to mess with in order to alter the Promethean's actual consciousness. Which I think outside of just the Gravemind, actually no, even the Gravemind at its highest power wasn't capable of doing that. Because it's confirmed in Epitaph that the composer burned away the effects of the Gravemind from the Didact's mind. So, yeah, the properties of the composer are just not good for the flood. The flood cannot really interact with it. Playing some of that Dark Souls, I say yes. What am I doing? Oh, yes, that's right. I have to make a new game.
Yes, indeed.
This is the only Dark Souls game I haven't beat.
It is called Lothric.
Yes. It is called Lothric.
Lands of the Lords of Cinder converge.
I didn't initially have a problem with this because Dark Souls 3 was the first one I actually ever saw. Before I started 1 and then 2 and 3. But when I came back and looked at this, especially after the lore, I was like, okay, that first opening dialogue really ticks me off now. Multiple Lords of Cinder. That's silly.
I mean, I think it's still in the context that you kind of assume you fix the situation, but then you don't.
Well, it's under the context of a few things. One, you assume you fixed the situation. Oh, this one in particular pissed me off. When the Age of Fire is threatened, the bell tolls, unearthing the Lords of Cinder from their tombs. I was like, oh, okay, so then like the whole idea of linking the flame is pointless. Why do people even try to link it? Like after the first 4 or 5 Lords of Cinder, wouldn't that mean most of the people linking the flame are just people who linked the flame before? What's even the point? That like undoes the entire point of like Dark Souls story. Also, these Artorias fucking fanboys.
Don't be mad, bro. Don't be mad just because they got that drip.
They don't have good drip.
What an interesting design for giants. And yet, they were the worst boss battles in the games.
They were the worst boss battle. Well, yeah, I think that's true. I think Yorm. What should have happened with Yorm is what someone did with the mod. They should have given you a super special exclusive item. They could have given it a little bit lore, whatever, that made you the size of Yorm and had you have like a fist fight with him when you were both like, I don't know, 60 feet up at the top of the room. That would have been a great way to fight Yorm. That would have been one of the funnest fights in the series. And instead they're like, pick up the Windblade and Deus Ex Machina this loser across the room until he dies.
So, you hate the Lords of Cinder waking up? I don't. I kind of hate the Unkindled more.
So it's not that I... Okay, so I hate the entire system of how the Unkindled situation works. So the Unkindled system is the same system as the one of the Lords of Cinder. It's just that there are 2 different systems that are put into the lore. So if you try to link the flame or don't link the flame, you're like, oh, Age of Fire is threatened, nobody's going to link it. Lords of Cinder wake up. And if the Lords of Cinder don't do their duty, then an Unkindle come back. Like, why are these 2 systems existing? Why can't you just have an Age of Dark? Because by this logic, there would basically never be an Age of Dark. Like, there would never be an Age of Dark, and that eliminates the entire purpose of having the Age of Dark endings. If you have multiple mechanisms built into the system to endure the flame.
Maybe the system exists specifically not to sustain the flame, but in case no one's strong enough to choose the new era. Because these fuckers don't come back when I pick the fucking World of Dark.
I know, but like, the thing is that after you pick the World of Dark, you've already beaten all of them. You killed them all. And you're the Unkindled one. So you're the one that's brought back as the mechanism to save everybody. So if the mechanism itself destroys all the other mechanisms, of course nothing's going to stop it in the Age of Dark happens.
No, hang on. No, that's not an Unkindled one. No. An Unkindled one
I'm wrong?
is someone who makes it to the flame but isn't strong enough to burn.
You are literally talking on the other side of the room and you're muffled.
Alright,
sorry.
Yeah, no, you're wrong. So
He's coming back.
An Unkindled one is someone who makes it to the flame shit, they can't burn properly, which also kind of contradicts how they make it to the flame to begin with, but whatever.
Retcons the idea of what, the what an ash person is supposed to be. I know, it's stupid.
There are definitely issues here. Regardless.
Hello?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah, I can hear it.
No, it's because I have a fuck ton of sleeves, and I'm kind of checking to see if I can just use some sleeves from one of my older deck ideas versus buying new ones. But I'll count later. Yeah, so no, they're not people who choose the Age of Dark. People who choose the Age of Dark don't come back. They're not unkindled because they never attempted to be kindling. Does that make sense?
Okay, speak now.
Hello.
Okay, good. You're saying the unkindled ones are not the ones that choose the Age of Dark because they wouldn't willingly do it?
They're not the ones who choose the Age of Dark. No, unkindled ones are, and their name's kind of false because technically they were kindling, but an unkindled one is someone who makes it to the flame but isn't strong enough to burn like a Lord of Cinder is. They just get evaporated by the flame. That's why you're called an ashen one, because the flames burned you apart and you weren't strong enough to kindle it. But this contradicts the position of how you ever make it to the flame in the first place. Unless, of course, maybe you're just cheesing the game. Maybe enkindled ones are just the cheesers we met along the way.
The whole idea of the unkindled system is to create a backup plan. So if the backup plan doesn't work to begin with, it doesn't make sense. And then if there are some people among the backup plan that do work, then the entire backup plan is worthless if it doesn't work half the time.
Okay, so the backup plan is, all right, our all-stars can do it again. Okay, they're not doing it. What about the people who made it but were fucking trash? Maybe they can do it again, but actually be not trash this time. That is the plan. That is the solution. It's not a good solution.
This is why I'd rather just join the dark raid. Like, fuck. Age of Dark was not only the best thing because it's what you're returning to as a natural state, but it's also like it's the only way that you can actually understand how the light works by going to the dark.
Mangler solution. Oh, what's that? The Age of Dark is here? Damn. I guess we just restored the natural balance.
I heard something about balance.
Yeah, Thanos, take it easy.
Alright, so we're gonna... Can you even see? I'll say that I'm mature. For burial gifts, I'm gonna say Sovereignless Soul, because it's good to get souls.
But yeah, no, the system is stupid and completely destroys the idea of there being a natural cycle, which is what the other two games kind of mentioned, that there's always a cycle of light and dark.
It destroys the duality of light and dark as well, like the themes. It ruins the entire purpose of several of the covenants. And then it also absolutely butchers Dark Souls 2's ending, which was literally one of the best endings ever. Now, granted, the ending would still be canon. It just means that the guy, what's his name, the true monarch, basically avoids the path entirely and leaves, and then someone else comes along and just links the flame in his stance, which is kind of stupid. But at least that just tells me that the Dark Souls 2 protagonist is so based, he just realizes this world is trash, especially based on the system that it is. I'm just going to leave it entirely.
Bruh. Freaking, me just doing my best.
So the way I did this was...
What?
Go ahead.
Bruh, me just doing my best to bring the Age of Dark because the Age of Light is a fucking parasite. Age of Light be like, nah, bro. I'll kindle.
I think for every game I did a different build. Dark Souls 2, I did a dark build because I wanted to show what that could do, or a pure dark build. I wanted to demonstrate how strong, I guess, like... Well, I'm not going to demonstrate how strong Strength of Dex is in this game. But if I wanted to demonstrate this game's flaws, which I kind of do, and I still want to have some fun, I'm going to play the Sorcerer. Because I've complained ad nauseum, as everyone has heard me, about how this game does not have a proper magic system, or at least that it has a very unviable one that is not well balanced. And you can look no further than sorcery. I think for Dark Souls 1, I might play either Poise or Strength or Dex. Probably to showcase how silly that system is. The Poise is actually fun. So. Does it not change my facial features? The Dark Souls 3 character creation definitely leaves a lot to be desired.
I think you could just argue that for most Dark Souls character creators in general. The game was never really good with character creation, but to be fair, I think that was kind of on purpose. I don't think they wanted you to spend so much time on the character creation.
Yes. The features of the old gods, as if from legend. They say children like this are children born like this are fated to be taken to the Boreal Valley. Oh no.
So what, the fucking old gods didn't believe in any sort of fucking vitamin D?
They didn't believe in any sunblock either. I guess that sort of explains things, considering they were being led by what's his face, Gwyn, Lord of Sunlight. This might explain why all of his children are so pale, because he's going around giving them like sun bleaching them with his radiance. They're like, Father, no, stop flashing me. Little did we know, he was the first flasher.
Never forget that fucking Gwyn was such a good parent that he forced his son to become a girl when he learned only moon magic.
Gave him a
Truly.
sick bow though.
Only the best of parents. You're gonna get a fucking bow?
No, he said he had a sick bow though.
Oh.
Shot magic. I'm not gonna. Actually, I might mess with the skin tone. Just a little bit.
Why?
Gonna become bright. All right, here we go. Let's do it.
But why? For what purpose?
Because I must become the blue. I'm not really changing.
Oh! Ya viniste para atrás? Yeah?
Doesn't need to be changing the
¿Y
color.
cuánto de inventorio tengo?
Oh, is it only affecting the face? Why is only the face getting colored?
Mangler, you're really spending a fuck ton of time on the character creation screen, for fuck's sake, Mangler.
Okay, I'll just discard it.
Like, I understand. You know, I would say that if you weren't wearing a helmet 90% of the fucking game anyways. Look, tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm fucking wrong. Alright, let's... Yeah, that's what I fucking thought.
Alright. Come up... I need a Yu-Gi-Oh name for, a sorcerer. All my Dark Souls characters are pulled from, like, silly names, or usually from Yu-Gi-Oh! Well, what is a sorcerer I can use that's actually, like, pretty based?
Wait, what do you...
Not the pendulum ones.
Okay, hang on. So what are you gonna be? Are you gonna be a wizard?
I'm a sorcerer, yes. So you can use wizard, sorcerers, anything.
Silent magician.
Which one is that? Is that the one that draws cards?
Silent magician is the white-blue level-up monster.
Should I be Silent Magician level 3?
No, because there's a 4-drop Silent magician you can be.
Ooh. Wait, but all caps though, because I'm a Yu-Gi-Oh monster.
Well, you can all cast it, that's fine. That's fine.
I don't know what you're saying, but it's. See, there we go. Look at that. Wait. Can I get like a? Oh, I can't put a TM in there, unfortunately. I was gonna be like Silent Magician trademark.
Alright, so you're gonna do a magic build for this game?
Yep. Specifically sorcery.
I see.
Sovereignless soul because we want more souls. It seems I get a dagger.
Okay. Okay.
They don't really show you. Like, I have a full screen and I can barely see what they're actually using. Time to wake up and doom the world to a ceaseless, non-stop cycle of violence.
Alright, so you failed, and now you're back. How do you feel?
Well, so isn't the whole point of being an unkindled one that you failed as an undead? Because you're unkindled, you're unfit even to be Ash.
No, no, no,
So like,
no, 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 no. An unkindled is someone who made it to the flame and got burned apart by it, but not like how do I explain something that makes sense? You basically walked up to the flame, touched it, and completely like got disintegrated.
we talking the first flame or just bonfire flame in general?
The first flame, presumably. So you're not brought back because you're a bunch of random undead. You guys made it, but for some reason, you guys were all fucking trash.
Yeah, that lore. The more you explain it to me, the more it makes even less sense. Because if a person's strong enough to make it to the flame, it should be burning them apart immediately.
I'd like to believe that a lot of people who made it to the flame just cheesed the game's mechanics and they just died as a result.
Hey, if Miyazaki actually wanted to explain the flame, then he could be welcome to do so. I'd appreciate that. But since he didn't, fuck this lore. It's trash.
Dark Souls 3 does not get any better. Even if you explain it, it still doesn't get better.
Yeah, I think I can agree with that. Granted, I think after playing enough of it, several files, new ones that I did finish, ones that I didn't finish, I will say the new game experience for Dark Souls, when it comes to like direct attack builds and like I guess stealth and like some status condition ones, it is better overall and has better quality of life improvements than Dark Souls 1. It's a lot more streamlined, so if you have a specific type of gameplay, it's more enjoyable to play it here. At least if it's at 60 FPS. So it has caveats to be more enjoyable.
A shame Pim Demon
Because
isn't
like right
here,
now,
since he's the one who like knows Dark Souls lore the most.
this is far more enjoyable than my like first playthrough, or my second, or my third, or my fourth. Any of the playthroughs that I did, this is more enjoyable because it's running at a speed that it should be running at, which is 60 instead of 30. For context, anyone who's watching, Dark Souls 3 does not run at 60 FPS on its original release, which is the PS4 and Xbox One. And no, I'm not counting PC players because PC players have optimized like custom builds. They don't get to they don't get to be counted because they don't have like a standardized form of hardware. So yeah. That's obviously problematic if you're playing a Souls game, if everything's running like 50% slower than it should be.
Your mom's problematic.
Probably. But do I want to fight this crystal lizard?
It gives you good buffs, gives you good early game stuff to get.
Yes. I think you can cheese in the... Oh, well. Yeah, I think you
Did
just
you?
make it... Can you just fall down there? Fall down there? Thank you. Now, to be fair to this guy, I think he's... Oh no.
Mangler's dead?
Got a lot of... Nope.
Look at him go. Like a leopard in the wild. Incredible.
Oh yeah, I forgot that Dark Souls 3 has the fucking 20 frames of like invincibility. Oh, I died. Yeah, I didn't get the riposte because he was on the opposite side of the room
Hey Mangler,
as
do
he
you have a
rolled
Steam
past me.
account?
Yes. Are you asking?
Well,
Planning on
someone
sending
was
me something?
the chat was asking. I was not.
No, I was. I know. I have the chat available on my computer.
Source?
I am the source.
Oh yeah, so I'll be heading to Texas around like the 20th, I guess. I still don't know where it is though, so I'll have to. They haven't told me yet.
I might not have a ride to go see you, and plus, well, you know, I'm not really into One Piece card games.
No, it's fine. Yeah, I'll let you know where it's at, and we'll see what happens there.
If you're in the mood for some sightseeing, though, I could probably send you some places in Austin or in maybe some in Dallas, maybe. Well, actually, Dallas maybe not. There's a few in Galveston though. It depends on where you are, because I haven't been contrary to popular belief, I have not been everywhere in Texas. I haven't been a lot into West Texas or in parts of South Texas. I've mostly been in like Central, North, and like East. I'm over yonder, if you know what I mean.
Yes.
So, plus, it doesn't help that Texas isn't like, Rhode Island or like Vermont or something, where it's pretty like reasonably compartmentalized into small districts and areas that are mostly urban and is a lot smaller. Texas is very large, and it has a plethora of like environments that do not go together. Tons of urban-sized areas, plenty of skyscrapers and stuff, and then like nothing but country, and then a bunch of small towns that fit in between. Like all Texas needs is a desert, and it's basically just like a hodgepodge of humanity's like livable climates thrown together into a single state.
Bruh.
It really just needs that. Well, maybe like an Arctic tundra too, so that we can truly put to bed whether the weather in Texas makes no sense or not. We have a roly-poly. He's coming.
Good luck, you blessed soul. Okay, I'm gonna go, so good night. Also, Dark Souls 3 is not good Dark Souls. Hey, Pentium was here. He just wasn't saying anything about the lore. How dare you? How dare you? Alright, Pentium, you have a nice night.
Got him. See, look at that. Look at that damage.
Mangler, you better drink that Estus flask, Mangler, boy, I said boy.
Oh, yeah, I forgot that you can't just throw out a soul arrow in this game. You have to be within a certain range. Oh, wow, okay, tail spike that just doesn't work. Oh my god. I'll just come back when I have a little... Yeah, like, I don't know, like, after playing... Well, so I've played a bunch of Souls-like games. So if we're gonna say, like, I guess Souls-like games in general, well, actually, as far as Souls-like games, I've played a lot of them that are made like Dark Souls 3, but are probably better for the ideas that Dark Souls 3 is attempting to
Right.
do.
Because you recently also played through Lies of P, right? Which is also a Dark Souls-like game.
I played through Liza P. I've also had, let me check real quick.
You already played Sekiro on stream, right?
Yes, I did. Ah,
Yeah. Because I know you're a big fan of Sekiro.
I haven't played through all of it, but I have Blasphemous as well, which is very similarly built on a similar concept to the stuff done in the Souls games. Limited healing items, regenerable enemies, save points, NPCs in a dead, dying world, and then, well, it's more of like a side-to-side, like, platform, like, action platformer, but and it does have, like, some roguelike aspects to its powers. Like, I played enough games that they're similar, especially made by the same company, like Sekiro and Elden Ring, that I've come to the realization that Dark Souls 1 and 3 in particular, like, if we're counting them, Dark Souls 1 through 3 are really the only ones, and I guess Elden Ring, are really the only ones that fall into the conditions of being, like, a proper Dark Souls game, and that they are, like, full-blown RPGs. But at the
Yes.
same time, the idea of what a Dark Souls game is, according to most of the community, is not presented through its genre and through what its core gameplay actually impacts, but what they think the high points of the combat in the game are, and parts of the story. Which is why Dark Souls 3, and subsequently Bloodborne, and Sekiro, especially Sekiro, are just highly, super aggressive games. Well, actually, Elden Ring, I think, is a little bit more passive. Bloodborne and Sekiro are incredibly aggressive, like, direct combat games that have RPG elements sprung in, but they're not really RPGs. They're like action games that have some RPG mechanics. Or not action games that have RPG mechanics. They're like action adventures that have, like, the bones of a Souls game,
I
but then
could
not
n-
really.
I could never get into Sekiro.
Well, Sekiro, to be told, is probably the furthest. Truth be told, is like the furthest thing from a Souls game, because the way it designs blocking, the way it designs the parry system, the way mobility works and stuff is all different. You would just say, like, the items and a lot of, like, the way the world is made is based off of a similar game design standpoint. But then the problem is that it doesn't really. How to say this in a way that makes sense? It doesn't really, like, work as intended, but it functions the way it doesn't work the way that Dark Souls was supposed to be, but it works the way that the Dark Souls community wants it to be. It's their ideal model of a Dark Souls game, but it's not how Dark Souls actually plays.
Yes.
Because you can play Sekiro, and I think I told you this when I played through this. It is Miyazaki's ideal form of what he wanted to make when he made Dark Souls 3. Because it's just a super aggressive as fuck game that has some stealth sections, a lot of cool things that can become combos, tons of usable items, decent types of, like, different status conditions and cool enemies that also have, like, super aggressive bosses. And that is essentially what people think Dark Souls is about. But that's not at all what Dark Souls is about from a gameplay standpoint. Those are just some things that you can find that are appealing about them. Alright, now I think I've gotten enough.
Alright,
I've
you gonna
gotten
beat that
enough
first.
souls.
You gonna beat that first boss first try?
We're about to find out. Whoa. Whoa, okay, that was kind of stupid. Hang on, let me go back and heal up. I'm just
Stop
gonna skip
fighting,
right
bro.
ahead.
It's not gonna. You can't even level up right now.
I know, no, I'm not trying to farm. Like, I was actually just gonna kill them and move on, but I'll... Okay, are you serious? I want to go in there with, like, full health. Are you fucking serious?
Oh no, Mangler's trapped in the loop now, where he'll continue to keep trying to get full health but won't be able to. Oh no, it's the info loop.
How does that damage me?
Oh no! It's like a tiny sliver of damage. No!
That's fine.
Alright. Alright, Mangler, so just casually shove the sword up his ass, and we should be golden.
Shield splitter? Oh. How much damage does this actually do on shields? It's only a D index. Oh yeah, Dark Souls 3 also made a lot of changes to core gameplay design that really... Like, if they didn't mess with the types of damage or the stat, but they still kept the rolling system, I would have been able to appreciate the game. Like, if they streamlined it, but then they made some other decisions to make up for it, like they didn't nerf magic as hard as they did and all the other status conditions, that would have been, I think. I think I could get behind that.
Isn't Bleed like the strongest it's been in this game?
It's technically stronger in 1, but it's still very strong in this game.
They literally made Bleed
It,
fucking stupid.
it's strong in this game for a few reasons, but like, yeah, it's strong not just because it's good in this game, but because there's a better version of Bleed called Frost. I just punched him with my fist for some reason.
What are you doing? He's looking at you menacingly.
And you might ask yourself, how is it that, what's it called? How is it that magic in this game is weak? Because I just killed the first boss rather easily and I did safe, reliable damage. Well, few things. One, the boss spends most of his time walking around, so he's not really a threat. You just shoot him.
Damn, okay.
Two, he's an enemy that's actually an armor-based enemy, and armor-based enemies and enemies in like metal take more damage from magic. I think they get like a 25 or 50% increase in damage to magic. So that damage that I was inflicting was comparable to regular sword hits from this dagger. This unupgraded dagger is doing similar damage to a magic bolt. That doesn't make sense. And keep in mind, that's with the enemy being a damage type that gives it bonus damage. So that means that this dagger, if that were a normal enemy, would be doing more damage than the soul arrows for a build that is designed to do damage in magic. You see why that's a problem?
Can't you just get like spells that put debuffs on them or something? Like combine it? You mentioned frost. Can't you get like frost bolts or something?
You can get frost spells, but those come from the DLC, which you kind of have to wait until you're like at the end of the game, or at least more than halfway through the game to do that. And at that point, you probably would have given up on having magic as like a forward option. Oh, sweet! I have heavy soul arrow. There's also the MP meter, which is really stupid. I would have preferred the individual spellcasts. Like, MP meter is not really reliable when, like, you know, you can't, you don't have enough magic for spells. But I think, FP 7, 11, yeah, 124, so it seems like that seems like a lot of spells, okay? Like, oh, it's seven shots, and 11, or seven cost, and 11 cost, right? And my MP is 124. So that means if you were to take 124 and divide it by 7, you get about 17. That's actually less, that's almost half as many soul arrows as Dark Souls 2. And I think nearly less than Dark Souls 1. And then, on top of that, not only is the damage generally lower per every arrow, that would just be for the cost of a single arrow being fired. That would not even include like the heavy soul arrows or other spells. Whereas the way the actual like cast magic system works in Dark Souls 1 and 2 is that you fire them based off of individual casts of the shot. So the game design of Dark Souls 1 and 2 involves balancing each spell according to the conditions of how that one is designed. Whereas in this game, Miyazaki designed them by just saying they all have a universal FP cost, which means he doesn't actually balance the cost of the spell against what it's weighted, because he's just saying that they all cost universally the same, rather than individually determining how powerful this spell is, and thus it gets this cost. So each cost isn't effectively being determined by the proper merits.
Yes.
Does that make sense?
Yes.
Yeah. You can see why that would be an issue later when you run into spells that start doing like a ton of fucking damage later in the game and have like a strong wind up. Like, they're not balanced in the slightest because the FP system doesn't do anything to actually like mitigate this.
Yeah, I can see that.
And it's not even a proportionate amount of spells, because the spells that people mostly use is like Farron Dart, which I think Farron Dart is like 16 FP or lower. And it basically shoots in the same way that Soul Arrow does, except it does a little bit more damage, and it is a better angle and fires quicker. So now you've essentially just power creeped all your own Soul Arrows, which isn't necessarily the case in the previous Dark Souls games, because in Dark Souls 1, you actually had unique reasons why you wanted to choose Soul Arrow over Heavy Soul Arrow. Heavy Soul Arrow would do a lot of damage, but Heavy Soul Arrow took a lot of time to fire. You could potentially endanger yourself if you did it. That's why you had to get Soul Arrow and Great Soul Arrow, because they had better casting times. And they had decent damage. So you were trading damage for length of time needed to fire. And sometimes you could switch back to the Heavy Soul Arrow if you thought you were fighting someone at range. So there was a situation where certain Soul Arrows would be useful or not useful, depending on having like different range, different damage, different casting times. Now in Dark Souls 3, they all have the same range. They all have roughly the same casting time, like slightly less casting time, because casting time across the board has been nerfed. And the only thing that really matters is FP cost, unless the spell itself has unique benefits.
Welcome to the bonfire.
Yes.
I tend to the flame. The lords have
So
left their
that
throne
causes
to
this
descend
top-down
on
effect
us.
where you're basically picking the best spell and you have no reason to pick anything else, and they all just get thrown to the wayside. The same thing happens with the armor system. The same thing happens with a lot of swords in the game. This is what happens when you streamline your entire system by like one universal rule and you don't flesh out any of the ideas that go into the system.
Farewell.
Which no one who plays Dark Souls 3 will tell you this. They'll just tell you, like, yeah, it's a great game because it's essentially got fantastic bosses, soundtracks, great story, good combat, great physics, great sound effect designs, and the great swords are great, as are the strength and dex builds. But they'll never talk about magic. They'll never talk about like the systems that make it up or anything like that. I'm gonna be skipping most of their dialogue, by the way.
How dare you? Why?
You know. I am a Spitz. Oh yeah, they also just copied NPCs from Dark Souls 1. They just ripped them straight out of like this guy is literally just on Grave of Stora. He's literally the same guy. He looks exactly the same.
Oh, bro,
At
you
least the
talking about?
Firekeeper was.
Bro, you talking about
But,
fucking Andre? The best fucking blacksmith ever?
yeah, his great-great-grandson, who happens to look exactly like him.
Is that not him?
No, it's not him. It's a completely different person from Astora that looks exactly like him.
You fucking lying, bro.
Well, you're not alone.
I wish.
The unkindled are worthless. Can't even die right. Gives me conniptions. And they'd have us seek the lords of Cinder and return them to their moulding throne. But we're talking true legends, with the metal to link the fire. We're not fit to lick their boots.
By that logic, why are we even being woken up at all?
Don't you think? What a sick asking us to seek the talk.
Stupid.
I always find it funny that there was one Lord of Cinder who actually came to do the role.
Are you talking about that guy?
Yeah, that one guy up there. We'll call him Bob.
What is his name? Ludith. What happened to your legs?
And a seeker of lords. I look not in bewilderment as I say.
It might just be small.
Long ago, becoming the Lord of Cinder. If substantiation be thy want, this sad cadaver. Knowest thou of 5 thrones will take 5 lords, as kindling for the linking of the fire. The fast-fading flame must be linked to preserve this world. A reenactment of the first linking of the fire. So it is. I became a Lord of Cinder. I may be but small, but I will...
Wait, by that dialogue, wouldn't that just basically mean that every time they link the flame from now on, they have to gather other Lords of Cinder? Because he says, as it was before, I became a Lord of Cinder.
Maybe after the first guy linked it, they needed more and more people to keep linking the flame. You know what? That would actually explain the Unkindled more easily. Because it wouldn't make sense for someone to clear the bosses and not be able to link the flame. But if we assume they needed more and more Lords of Cinder every time, that would explain how Unkindled exist.
Well, you know what happens to the flame when you feed it more life, right?
Get bigger.
It gets stronger. It gets stronger over time.
It's crazy, bro.
But with it, so does darkness, honestly. Or so does the curse. And I'm just gonna crush some poor loser's soul.
That's crazy. Don't you think I would
Ash produced the coil, the mark of Tolothric. Ashen One, to be unkindled is to be a vessel
Sorry.
for souls.
To be unkindled is to be a vessel for souls. What about the undead? Are they not also a vessel for souls?
Hey, don't disrespect the only worthwhile waifu in this game.
Then touch the darkness within me. Take
I'm just asking a genuine question.
Go give her eyes and start the path to darkness.
I'm just gonna do full-blown intelligence immediately, right off the bat.
Why? So your fucking spells can do no damage under any circumstances ever?
Farewell, Ashen One.
No, I mean that I'm gonna make my spells do maximum damage. I'm just gonna have to I'm gonna show you like how disastrous this looks later, but it's essentially going to allow me to do like proper damage once I start upgrading my staff, and it will level out in the first third of the game. So it'll look like magic's kind of viable, but that's only because I'm dumping everything into this. If I try to take a hit or use dex weapons or anything like that, I'm not going to succeed. I'll only be able to use the staff after a period of point, or a period of time. Fortunately for this level, I don't have to upgrade any weapons. So, how far did you get in Dark Souls 3? Remind me again.
What are you asking, my son?
How far did you get in the Dark Souls? You gonna answer the question?
I was fighting that one fucking cunt with two swords, one fire, one dark. It looked like.
Oh, Pontiff Sullivan.
Yeah,
Ignacio.
yeah, yeah. Oh, I was on Sullivan.
Okay,
Fuck,
that's not too bad. That's like 2/3 of the way through the game.
is it?
Well, it depends on how many Lords of Cinder you've killed.
I had killed Yorm. I had killed the cosplayers. I hadn't killed the princes yet, and
Okay, you killed them last.
I don't think I killed Aldrich. I think I
No,
might have
you
actually.
didn't. No, you wouldn't have killed. So you would have killed the Abyss Watchers because you have to kill them first. You have to kill the princes last. And Yorm, Aldrich, and I believe there are 5 Lords of Cinder, right? Like, who's the
There are
5th
5
one?
Lords of Cinder, but you only have to kill 4. You only have to fight 4 of them, though. Remember?
Oh, okay. So then only half of them are actually non-linear then, because you have to kill the Abyss Watchers first, or at least there's no reason that you wouldn't. And you can only kill the princes last,
I could have
because
sworn
you can only get. Go ahead.
no. I'll say I could have sworn I fought fucking Aldrich or fucking not Aldrich. Yeah, Aldrich.
Well, Aldrich, if you didn't kill Sullivan, there's no way you would have gotten Aldrich, because Aldrich is in Anne Orlando, which is above the area where Pontiff Sullivan is. It's in the next section above the. It's 2 sections above where it is. Like the rest of the Irithyll Boreal Valley, like the top of the Irithyll Boreal Valley, that connects past the building where Sullivan's in, leads up into Anne Orlando, which then has another section, and at the end of that section is Aldrich.
I see.
Okay, that would have been a really big problem there. Fortunately, those little sneak attacks don't work that effectively.
They don't, do they?
Can I just say that mapping spellcasting speed to dexterity was the stupidest decision anyone ever made? Can we just agree to that? Like, mapping a spellcasting speed from attunement, something that's meant for spellcasting, to a physical stat like dexterity was the dumbest fucking decision they ever could have made.
You want to talk about it?
Yes. In Fury.
Bruh.
You do know, like, why that's a problem, right? Because you don't really mess around with magic builds, so I'm not sure if you're aware of, like, how big of a deal that is.
Yes, I'm not too familiar with it.
Well, in the game, you obviously have your main stat, which is intelligence. You are a spellcaster, and it governs your damage inflicted by magic and your magic defense. And then attunement is supposed to be the amount of attunement slots you have, and ideally how many spells that you could cast. Now, in the previous game, it also determined casting speed, which made sense, because attunements literally governs your ability to learn spells. So the ability for you to also cast spells makes sense. If not that, then from intelligence. For some reason, in this game, they changed the casting speed to dexterity, which is a physical stat. So
Yes.
that means that people who are dex builds essentially get a benefit to spellcasting that they would never be able to use, and spellcasters now have to map all of their points into a dexterity stat until it gets up to 35, meaning they are now nerfed early and mid-game into the floor because they have to dump enormous amounts of points into their levels in order to have like proper spellcasting speed. And they need like the Sage's Ring for certain spellcasting speeds to increase their spellcast speed by like 20 or 30%, and then map it all the way up, and now it does like acceptable spellcasting. In Elden Ring, for comparison, Elden Ring has like its default casting speed is about as fast as like Dark Souls 3's spellcasting speed is. Like if we were to compare it to 60 FPS, I think it's a bit different because the casting speed in Dark Souls 3 isn't that bad in 60 FPS. But in 30 FPS, oh my god. Especially if you're using miracles or fireballs, it's bad. It takes like almost a full 2-3 seconds for some spells to come out, and at that point the opponent's already in your face and shoving a knife through your chest.
So, how strong is
What were you
magic in
gonna
Dark
say?
Souls?
Oh. Is that your question or someone else's? My computer turned off. Hey?
Well. You guys hear that? His computer turned off.
Well, it locked out, like you know it does if you don't touch it. Hey, it's open now. How's wrong with Magic Dark Souls? It's depends because it does like most of the normal stuff that a magic system does. So sorceries in particular fire with the power of your soul, so they do have like soul manipulation. They can affect like light and dark beings and stuff like that. Fire and a bunch of other things. So they're like the magic is a pretty decent like generic magic system. It has a couple different cool spells. Why can't I go up there? Oh, there we go. I'm gonna kill this man. So he's gonna warn them. Oh, I'm almost dead. Oh, and then the Embering. Man, that bothered the fuck out of me. Taking away 30% of my health permanently. And then locking it behind boss fights. Or items that are extremely difficult to farm. Or more than... I shouldn't say extremely difficult to farm. Moderately difficult to farm behind extremely annoying enemies. It's like a poor excuse for humanity. But at least with humanity... Well, in Dark Souls 1, it was a good healing item. It was also great for Covenants. And then Dark Souls 2, it was still great for Covenants. They took away the healing item part, but they gave you plenty of it, and it could be farmed from almost everybody. So it was a widely available thing. It had specific utilities. You could find it everywhere. So they did humanity and the humanity-esque item 2 different ways, and it was still well designed. Well, first one was kind of unbalanced, but like it's still well designed in both of those games. And they're like, here's a third version that doesn't really solve either of those purposes, It's only really balanced from a healing standpoint, but like practically speaking, it's kind of useless outside of just getting more of the health that's already yours. Like that health should already be yours. It's not like a penalty. You're just permanently locked out of it. Doesn't even make sense with the lore either, because what are you now, like? Now that you have the flame, you're kindled, I guess. Like am I embered, or is the term?
Am I
Like what does
embered?
that even mean?
Damn, just being rude about it, why don't you? What the fuck?
What?
Well, it's been 5 minutes I've been on this website for Magic where they give you a list of fucking cards to work where like it's kind of like looking up deck lists online. But I didn't realize this until I guess when I checked out right now. But they have a new sort of meter, assault meter. So they're trying. This warns you like how salty people are gonna get if you play this.
Oh boy. People can't handle the power of my deck. The deck is so strong.
I mean, okay, so like you joke, but there are definitely cases.
I mean, I play Yu-Gi-Oh! I know there are decks that are not acceptable. Is there a particular reason the Mimics have the ability to roundhouse kick me?
It's just for you to suffer.
Yeah, okay. That is... I swear to God, I rolled out of that. Also, another thing in Dark Souls 3 that's very unbalanced, command grabs. Command grabs have never been worse than in this game. If they grab you mid-roll, you will be grabbed. Even though you're invincible, you are apparently not intangible.
Bruh. Yeah, because I
Yeah,
haven't made
durability
it.
means nothing in this game either. Oh, go ahead, sorry.
I'm over here fucking potentially building like an actual themed Magic deck. Because you know how I like to do my Yu-Gi-Oh decks pure. I haven't really done that for Magic yet. Well, that's why I was just looking at the salt levels here. So where would you guys scale Dark Souls and the various protagonists to? No, I mean I play Magic. Hey, it's a little more fun than Yu-Gi-Oh.
I gotta get up there.
The problem with Yu-Gi-Oh is currently just that Varium fun due to how people play it. And what do you mean scale the various protags to? What are you trying to say?
Trying to say something, that's for sure. I have to use the restroom again. It's crazy. This is unfair.
Damn. Unfair.
Well, at least I unlocked that door before, so.
Bruh. But yeah, so Rockin' House,
Oh
could you
man.
clarify what you mean with that? Like what level or tier do you guys put them at when each is given everything the benefit of the doubt?
Oh, I died.
You died. I mean, benefit of the doubt technically would be like fucking technically. I don't know, man. It really depends on how you want to take Linking the Flame. Because I know Neo, I believe, a while back. I don't know what he scales to nowadays. I haven't talked to him in a fat minute, but I know Neo scaled them to like Uni Plus or Multiversal based on the Flame. But the problem is that like
Multiversal.
what?
Multiversal is what he is what he scaled them to.
But the problem is that the Flame doesn't really sustain anything. Even the Age of Light is kind of like a lie, and the Age of Dark still exists.
Yeah, Dark Souls 3 tries to go out of its way to make it seem like that's not the case by introducing a bunch of brand new mechanisms that never existed in the first two Dark Souls games and were never mentioned in any of its source material. Like, it just makes them up out of thin air and is like, oh yeah, well, these things were prevent to endure the Age of Light. And I'm like, okay, by that logic, there would have had to have been an Age of Dark. Because the flame, the way that Gwyn interacted with the flame and imposed it upon as a curse upon the beings that live, being humans and rest of the ones of the world, makes it clear that the flame is not a natural thing, or at least the flame existing in the series the way that it does after Gwyn did it, like the Age of Fire, that's not a natural thing. He artificially fucked that up. So there shouldn't be a mechanism in there. Whereas the Age of Dark is the natural progression of what's supposed to happen. And if that's true, then that would mean there's no way the flame can sustain everything. Because it wasn't supposed to exist in that manner. Unless Zim has something to add to that. That's
No,
just my general
he's right.
thing on the situation. See if I can hit you.
Damper humans come from the abyss. Yes and no, technically.
Yes, they did.
No, they wouldn't, because Manus is technically the father of the abyss, I believe.
Allegedly. You find out that apparently the Dark Soul is somehow linked more so to what's his fucking face, the Slave Knight Gale. Dark Souls 3 kind of retcons that a little bit as well. It literally tries to change everything about the Age of Dark and the Age of Fire by adding in a bunch of terms and things that were never really there to begin with.
Bruh.
We're just going to leave that mimic alone and then come back and kill it later.
As you do.
Uh-oh. It's coming to get me. One benefit of sorcery is this. When you run into the Lothric Knights, you delete them. Even when they're blocking, because they have no magic defense and they are in armor. So that is a nice benefit to have.
Is it?
Yes, oh my god. These fucking enemies. Now, if I were playing this on the Xbox One, you could tell exactly what I'm talking about. Well, actually, no. I could just turn off FPS boost. And then I could show you what it looks like, if you guys would like to see that.
No.
I'll do it for, like, one encounter. Give me a moment. Let me switch out, so... Okay. Now let me go in there, turn off FPS boost. Now this is what the game looks like when it's not running at 60 FPS. Funny enough, Dark Souls 1, which was backwards compatible, was never given the FPS boost option. Only Dark Souls 3 was. Behold. See the difference? Now,
I don't like it.
you want to see... You like it? Now, notice how much of a difference it makes in combat. Specifically when it comes to hitting people with attacks. Magic becomes a little too slow. You're liable to get hit in trades a lot. If you have no poise, which there is no poise in the game, basically, and you run into an enemy that has higher armor than you, you essentially get to wait for them to complete their turn. You can never be aggressive, and if you be aggressive, you get hit. You have to perform a very specific level of aggression, and if you fail to abide by this rule, you're just getting trashed. This is especially bad when you run into bosses. Absolutely dreadful when you run into bosses. I don't really want to play like this, so I'm going to switch back to FPS boosting.
That's okay.
But that's a good couple examples of it.
I don't blame you.
Did you not like 30 FPS Dark Souls 3?
I did not. Does
Did you
anyone?
play it at 30 FPS?
I did. It's part of the reason probably why I stopped playing it.
No, it feels like a completely different game. Because most of the enemy aggression, I don't think was supposed to work at that level of frame. Because even Dark Souls 1, which has some problems, has enemies that are designed to have slow windups. So in 30 FPS, it's not actually that bad for them to be there. Because their aggression, even for the more aggressive enemies in the game, is preempted. It's also why parrying in base Dark Souls 1 works. There's a lot of good defensive play in Dark Souls 1, even if it is a little bit overpowered. Which I think parrying definitely is, that game, but at least you have options. You can react to people. You can't react to people in Dark Souls 3 unless you've already got like a really fast fucking knife, which For sorcerers, they're at least given a knife, but like if you're, like a strength build, you're in this weird situation where you technically have hyper armor when you swing, but if someone pokes you at the right time, they hit you, you take full damage, and they can technically swing before you, even though your swings would kill them in one hit. So you just have this very inconsistent ballad of like dancing to the death that you're doing, where you could kill them at any moment, but you can't ever hit them. And assuming you do hit them, it's going to be at the cost of getting hit.
Yes.
And that's always going to be the case. You never won an action or an action adventure game that has like trading, consistent, frequent trading all the time, but doesn't have defensive mechanics. That's bad. That's very bad.
Very bad.
Like in the base version, that's not possible. Or at least not likely. If you try to shoot that man with a soul arrow from across the room, he will throw the firebomb, which will detonate everything in the room, potentially killing you. If you're wounded, you're definitely dying.
I get no, sorry, not what you're saying, but I am listening.
Oh, okay.
No. It's because I saw something. I saw like a title for something. Mangler, did you finish the Halo run? He did. No, I saw a title for something, but I didn't quite understand it. And then after reading the cards, I was like, "Oh, now I get it." So
I
my
have been
apologies.
enlightened.
Yeah, no, because I'm trying to make a Mr. House deck since I'm kind of getting bored of Caesar. He's not really doing it for me. Kind of like in the actual
When was
game.
Caesar doing anything for anyone?
And so the funny thing is that House is a gambler and it's a casino setup. So he rolls dice. And I'm like, okay, let me get a bunch of dice rolling cards. But why stop there? I can get a bunch of coin flipping cards and just make my deck fucking super unhealthy compulsive gambling disorder.
So, just what people tried to do when they made gambling decks in Yu-Gi-Oh!, except it actually works this time around.
Well, hang on, man. Let's not get too crazy.
Because, like, gambling decks were kind of like a meme in Yu-Gi-Oh! Because they don't really work that effectively, but now there are some actual gambling cards that work. So you can technically sort of play like an RNG strategy.
Well, it's a little
They're just not good
harder.
enough.
It's a little harder in Yu-Gi-Oh! Because Yu-Gi-Oh! Focuses more on coin flip, and while there are coin flip cards in Magic, House works off rolling dice.
Well, you also, gambling decks in Yu-Gi-Oh! Also do dice. It's just that the problem is that your dice reroll cards are trap cards. Because you need that dice, specifically.
Duke Devlin over there with his fucking dice deck.
Well, like, second coin toss, for example, is a continuous spell card, if I'm not mistaken. So you can do coin tosses, but a lot of the best monsters that are gamblers are dice monsters. So you
Yes.
literally got to play Dungeon Dice Monsters over here, and everyone else is like, what the hell are you doing? Okay, there's a pus of man up there. I gotta kill him. Got him. The pus of man is a terrible enemy. Awful idea. Never should have been created. Abysmal. Atrocious.
Yeah, so I don't know if I don't know how silly I want to get, but there are a bunch of coin flipping cards, but that kind of doesn't really help my commander, which blows. But it could be compulsive gambling disorder. All right, now hear me out. Yeah, because the main issue is fucking is House. Because the way House is worded is whenever you roll a 4 or higher, create a Securitron. Whenever you roll a 6 or higher, create a treasure token. Treasure tokens are like free mana. but there's a Dungeons and Dragons set that makes you roll a bunch of d20s, so you can just roll d20s and it still works just as effectively.
How can you be allowed to roll d20s if most of your numbers are 4 or 6 or higher? That would mean you literally
Yeah,
have like a 60 or something % chance.
yeah, the house always wins.
The game was rigged from the start.
I'm so mad Benny wasn't a character in the fucking game.
Should have just been a tool for House.
It's just so stupid. You have all these fucking characters, and Benny isn't a character? Okay.
What does Caesar get?
Caesar's ability is at the start of combat, kill one of your own units, and get get 2 or 3 abilities. Either create 2 legionaries, lose 1 life and draw 1 life, or burn an opponent for all the creatures you control.
Oh, I love it. I love the way you phrase it. Just like kill one of your units. Yeah, that sounds like Caesar.
¿Eh?
I need to
Oh,
accomplish
Sofías,
anybody.
si quieres.
Just throw some bodies at it until it goes
¿Sofías
away.
ahora? ¿Lo quieres hacer o no? Te puedo dar un 20 si quieres. Yeah, no, okay, so I'm gonna tell you honestly, when it comes to Magic, the actual universes beyond are massive flavor wins. They are usually a good representation of what the character would probably do.
It's just so funny to me.
That doesn't make them
His
very good, though,
special ability:
unfortunately.
kill his own people.
Hey.
Yep.
I mean, I'm not really the biggest fan of Legulanius' ability. His ability is to kill 1/10 of all creatures your opponents control on play.
Why doesn't he just do more damage?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I should add the second part. For every creature that gets killed this way, give him a +1/+1. So you're adding 100. You're adding 100 points of attack and defense every single time.
Should be +2/+2.
Yeah.
It's either Leganius, go Leganius, or go bust.
Ya agarré chips, man. Gracias. Ya agarré chips. Gracias. Probably the biggest issue with Magic currently is how there are joke sets, but those cards are legal in Commander, so I actually have to look at them to see if I want to buy some of these cards for House.
Yes.
It's such a weird concept because they also have sticker cards. And yeah, that's exactly what it sounds like. There are cards where you can actually put stickers on them.
Why did the dog come out now? I'm asking what the dog is doing. Whoa, he just fucking teleported. Yeah,
Oh,
also
nicely.
the idea that the enemies don't have aggro range, like That's true, but it's also inconsistent. Because you have dogs in the game that are the worst dogs they've ever been. Because they chase you from the other side of the fucking planet. And they never leave you alone. Especially at low levels.
You're just being melodramatic.
Perhaps. Or perhaps not.
Get good, Mangler.
Trying to remember which one is Knighted Slayer. We have so many regulars.
We'll probably be calling it here in a few minutes, to be honest. I gotta be taking off soon. Unfortunately, we didn't have a standard 6-hour stream today. Maybe next time you'll change the weather properly.
Maybe next time you'll activate or oh shit. Maybe next time you will wait until we can start the stream before you go off to the bathroom.
I messaged you with plenty of time to spare.
You left after like 2 minutes.
Plenty of time.
And then I had to wait an hour for you to come back again.
That's
after
not
I had
true.
already waited 45 minutes.
That's not true. It was half an hour. That's false. I can check the time. You're wrong. So what build is Mangler going for? Mangler, tell the boy your build.
Actually. Sorcerer. Gotta go get my souls. My souls. No, not the fucking Lothric Knight. Good lord. I have to reset this.
The Knight's not even that difficult. Oh no, Night Slayer's gonna be roasting you now for the rest of these streams.
Not true. Like I've killed the Lothric Knights hundreds, probably thousands of times, but it's not that they're like. When you say they're not difficult, you understand that they're made to be built in a game where you have no poise, and where enemies that would normally be slow are not only fucking quick, but have like really bad aggro systems. At least if you played this game in 30 FPS. If you played it in 60 FPS, that's a very different story. Like, you're basically playing two completely different games. One with a patch buff and then one without. So many dead people. Okay, the wall didn't work there for some reason. And he's caught on the wall like a dipshit. And he blocks it. What? Okay, that's kind of sus. That stupid ass fucking undead hollow was somehow alive. Even though I could have sworn I killed him. That's what I'm talking about. Like, should be dead, doesn't die. Nope. Why did it roll me towards him? Shit. I didn't even have the lock on. Oh, damn it. Can you? There we go, finally. I'm gonna break everything in this room because I can't account for this game finding a way to fuck me up.
Yes.
There we go. All better now. Oh yeah, more sneak attacks. Did I get my souls back?
So, did you guys
Okay,
favorite
good.
Dark Souls 3 boss fight? None of them.
Probably Index Gungnir. Udix Gungnir. On the first boss fight of the game. If not him, the Soul Ascender. Aside from that, I don't really care for too many of them. Alright. Come on, buddy.
Bruh. Why can't the Silver Calcos get Yu-Gi-Oh support finally?
Never.
Zim, will you be streaming the Elden Ring Shadow, the Earth DLC, when that's out? Probably.
Come on, buddy. Come get me. I don't know how I managed to get behind you there. That was a little... What? Oh. Oof.
You want to call it there for a day, or you want to try to keep going a little longer?
I'm gonna keep going a little longer. That pissed me off. I don't want anyone to ever tell me that about Dark Souls 2 attacking you with just too many enemies when, like, every enemy in this game is having a fucking siege or procedure trying to get to me. And then the rest of them, when they're not attacking me directly, are throwing fire bombs at my ass while I'm being attacked by other enemies. Like, holy shit.
Excuses?
It's legitimate fucking criticism. I would argue that too many enemies criticism from Dark Souls 2 is an excuse. Because the way those enemies are handled is completely legitimate. You can kill most of them before they even touch you. And you also don't even need to fight all of them. And you can just skip past a bunch of them in Dark Souls 3 as well. But Dark Souls 3 is a game that promotes more aggression than any of the other games. So skipping past them means, or makes the least amount of sense in this game more than any of them.
Bro.
Right there in that leg. Alright, now where is that idiot? Over here.
So then why skip past the guy on the second floor unless you forgot, of course?
Guy on the second floor? Which guy? Because there's a difference between enemies that are in your way and enemies that are not in your way that you're skipping. Because this guy, you can technically skip him, but if you're trying to loot or grab the stuff and kill the enemies on the bottom, you can't skip him because he'll throw firebombs at you and kill you like he did. I would like to skip him, but that's just not really feasible. Oh, the guy who firebombs you? Yeah, no, I didn't skip him intentionally. I forgot he was there. If I, like, the only reason you'd be skipping him is just to not engage with the enemies at all. But that's just not, like, skipping enemies in general is not a pragmatic solution to game design. Because you're basically saying that, like, the way to deal with a problem is just ignore it entirely. There should just be feasible solutions to killing the enemies. Which for 3, there is feasible solutions. I just think, you know, the aggression system's a little overtuned. Okay, come up here. Come take this L. I had a more powerful dagger than this. Oh, I forgot about that guy on my right. Oh, this is going to be a problem. I thought I would have pushed him off. Oh boy.
Bro.
Barely enough damage to kill him. My goodness. Right, there should be, it's over there. That's a shard. Right.
Ah, there we go. Alright.
The dog has met his day. Or had his day. Whatever the saying is. Okay, hopefully he'll just ignore me. Yeah, mail breakers are weird because they technically do slashes. That activated a hitbox. You were just climbing up the side of a wall. There wasn't anything to hit me with. Okay, backtrack time. Yes. I said backtrack time.
You should fight Fat Boy for entertainment purposes.
We don't have enough time for that today. I have a bunch of souls, and I'm going to try and get them back to the level up area. So this area is also Ambush City. Which isn't a problem ordinarily if you have 60 FPS. Or strength of dex build, but if you're magic build, 30 FPS, you just fucking die. Actually, I could fight the big boy. If I get enough health and such.
So give or take like 10 or 15. So, you probably won't have time this
If you could
stream,
not
but
be
next.
underwater,
I don't get what the fuck you mean underwater. I'm right next to the fucking computer.
cutting out or
I'll
whatever
have
it
to
is,
buy
or
a fucking I'll have to buy a fucking mic for this fucking PC at some point. Or this laptop at some point.
perhaps.
What I
What
was
were
saying
you
is
saying?
what I was saying is like I'm gonna be taking off like in like 10, 15 minutes, so you won't have time to stream, but maybe next stream.
Well, small, the fat guy, yeah, I could probably kill him, but not the boss. Oh, this dog. Unruly. Great.
An unruly dog, so your solution is to murder it along with all of its puppies.
Yes. The kind of solution one can offer anyone in the Dark Souls world.
Not very wholesome of you, Mangler. Why can't you be wholesome like me? Why, Mangler? Why?
Discussion entirely.
Ah, helmet.
Touch the darkness within me.
Well, speak very well.
Sure.
Then take nourishment.
Zim hears the sound of that and he's like,
Farewell,
I'll do that in
Ashley.
the most wholesome of ways.
I mean, I am the wholesome one.
What are you trying to fool?
Everything I do is just pure wholesomeness.
Well, speak
What do we got? 5 levels. Also, souls are in really bad shape here. Soul acquisition from level to level is not great.
farewell, Ashley. Welcome speak. Very then taken.
Oh yeah, that's also another thing. First, like real boss you fight being like warded is just completely unaffected by magic. If you decide to fight the dancer early, well, fight the dancer early, you're basically fucked. But if you try to use magic on the dancer, you're also dead. Try to use it on Pontiff, you're dead. You try to use it on Aldrich, you're dead. You try to use it on. It works okay on Soul Sender. Works decently on the Grapefruit. Doesn't really matter for Woolnir. And it does nothing versus the Nameless King. Also, the Sorcerer boss in the Deacons, and it doesn't do well against, what's his face? The Crystal's Age. Magic is just like auto-nerfed against most of the bosses.
Oh yeah, because don't crystals resist magic or whatever in this game?
Well, anything that is crystal aligned is technically a heightened form of magic. Because the earliest forms of magic in the Dark Souls world originate from crystals.
Yes.
So in the game, they reflect that in the stats by crystals having like heightened magic resistance or just general magic resistance.
Straight
Because when
cancel.
Logan went to the archives of Dark Souls 1, he found out that like the best forms of magic were ones that had crystal implemented into them. This is why your magic spells do nothing against the Scaleless.
Maybe Logan should have learned how to not be a fucking loser and lose his mind after learning the secrets of magic.
He was like, no, my magic's inferior. Gotta go crazy.
Literally finds a way to improve his magic, literally succeeds in his life goal, still goes crazy.
Still goes bunkers. Alright, so I've got one more. I put one more attunement slot in there because there's no reason we shouldn't. I don't really have any spells.
Sounds Gucci.
What needs spitting these days? Oh, this Estus flask.
Oh, fuck. Alright.
I think I can kill the boss before we get off.
Alright, you got about 10
Just
minutes.
a short
You can
walk
do it.
down there. I can do it. I'll just sell all my items. Well, some of them. I don't need hunter charms because they're worthless. Raw gems are actually pretty good. Raw weapons are great for magic builds because they basically give you a weapon that has higher default stats, but it can't be added, or it can't be it doesn't get any scaling buffs. But then you just put a magic weapon on it, and now it does magic damage. Which I think that still works in Dark Souls 3, but I never tried it in any of my magic builds for Dark Souls 3.
So, you're
Sorry,
trying
what?
you're trying to circumvent what the fucking debuff's supposed to be? What are you, Sakuna now? With all these fucking binding valve bullshits?
Well, that's always what raw. Well, okay, raw weapons have been good for different reasons, but like people put raw weapons out when they decide they want to do decent, like higher than average damage on a weapon that has higher than average damage, and they buff it a little bit further. They're also good like early game, but like they buff it a little bit further, rips things from existence. It's not so much a debuff; it's that you don't get scaling. Like the weapon is actually made stronger. Man, that lock on is not good for minor enemies. Okay. Let's go, boarded. Oh no, I forgot about this. Enemies chase you forever in this game. Which is weird. They also don't. Come on, buddy. I'd prefer to have all of my healing items. Oh, well, now I'm definitely gonna have to go back. Oh, that's right, I have no homeward bones.
Mangler, a true fighter, fights with whatever mana they have on them and whatever health they have on them. A true warrior fights like that.
So, Fraud Kuna and not Gojo, or Gojo. Okay, he's dead. The rapier feels a little weird here, the amount of space it gives, but it still does okay damage. So that's acceptable. It's gonna do way more damage when I start putting magic on it. Now let's skip there, because I've killed the enemies. Okay, hopefully he does not come down the elevator. Oh, he came down the elevator. Little did he know. All part of my plan. You fuck off. Gonna come down here? No? Okay. Okay. We are now Gucci. I might use a lightning pine resin. Actually, no, I don't need that. I don't need any of that. I'm just gonna walk through this door, and everything's gonna be okay. This door that's infested with an abnormal amount of roots. That looks like a portal. That is a very big dog. Maybe I should have actually hit him with the thing. I guess magic's the way then. Oh yeah, he is technically an armor enemy. I guess he just has no magic resistance.
Oh, this
Whoa.
thing?
See, in 30 FPS, that would have been impossible to shoot him with actual spells without getting tagged left and right. Even with the regular soul arrows. I would have been able to do that with heavy soul arrows if I was careful as well. I'm gonna have to go over there and grab the,
I like how Mangler's complaining about
what?
magic damage and magic damage not being all that good, and then proceeds to literally dominate the first two bosses of the game with magic damage.
Well, both of them are armor-based enemies. Also, I haven't really, what's the fucking case? I haven't really diversified my stats yet. Oh, did that guy really just hit me? Mid-combo? I dumped everything into intelligence, like, immediately, and I'm running into people with armor, so yeah, I'm gonna be doing, like, acceptable damage. Can these people stop fucking interrupting me? I gotta get in the clearing where I can see you. So stupid. Oh yeah, let me just...
You gonna find a save point soon, or are you gonna just save, or what?
Yeah, hang on, let me kill these two guys and talk to the old lady. One down, one to go. Actually, I could kill that guy over there, too. I don't care what you have to say.
The wait has been long, unkindled. I am allowed. You will not. They have left to their journey homes, led to forge on through.
Oh yes, I'm aware of the way of the blue and how it calls the blue police.
Concord. What is wrong? Are you not a Lord Seeker?
Are you not a Lord Seeker?
What is wrong? Are you not?
Because apparently all I am is fetching things like a bitch. That could have gone really badly for me. Let me go to the thing and then I'll get off. Where's the flame? There it is. Then BK breakfast is goat. Well, those are. I haven't seen you here in a while.
I'm sure he shows up on the night streams now because he works night shift like Devil now.
Oh. What you're telling me is that I'm not goated with the sauce.
Bruh.
Well, that was fun for what it was worth. Shooting people. Except when it wasn't. But it was mostly fun. More fun than the stress of Halo Mythic, but that's because that was actually difficult. And I've played Dark Souls 3 like so many times. And I've only played through Halo Infinite like once.
It's another guys, so Kuna and not Gojo. Alright. So I don't know if we'll have a stream with Devil later today. Probably not, because Devil's usually asleep at that point, but we'll see what happens. Although, now that I'm back in California and I've lived there for a week, I now understand why Devil's schedule is so out of whack with ours. It has been an eye-opening experience actually living where he lives for a week in terms of his schedule. But we'll see what happens later then. If there is no stream later today, thank you guys for your time as always. Have a nice day. Kyle should be streaming again Thursday. Mangler doesn't stream any other time of the week. Kyle streams Saturday, Thursday on his channel, Saturday my channel. I'm not sure if I'm gonna make Sunday or Monday my stream day, but it's probably gonna be one of those 2 days. Is Darksiders 3 worth $10, Mangler? Answer the question, Mangler, then we shall leave.
Yeah. Especially if you're
Alright,
getting all the DLC.
he has spoken. So, with that said, thank you guys for your time as always. Have a nice day. I'll see you guys on the next stream or video. Take care, everybody.